All right. Let's turn you on too. There you go. There you go. Everyone's working. All right. Okay. Just getting stuff together, folks. We'll be ready shortly. Just getting everything together. Figured I'd start it at least. There it is. Starting to take shape to our north. And yeah, bam. Yep, that's that. Let's get over here. Let's think about where we want to point it back north as well. So this will be a critical decision. To be sure. Check, 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 check. Okay, yeah, that's not plugged in yet. I should do that. All right. We'll be live shortly. Or we're live, but we'll be live with everything shortly. So just getting some stuff together still. Gonna move down the road just a hair. Making sure all of our systems are a go and good and ready before we get to storms. Let's turn on the bonding. There we go. That's not the road, it's the next one, and that'll be our north option. Yeah, these things are starting to grow, so we don't have long before stuff starts going. Yeah, we're gonna set all kinds of records. The environments we've chased this year so far have not been this good. So they're all setting right off the front. Yeah, that's what I figured. I figured that happened. No, that's not the road, it's the next one up. Next one up is Indian Meridian. You know, we're seeing some vertical growth. I'm going to try to get us parked up here, and then we'll be able to take a look back at it. And then we'll start talking about the setup and everything. Oh, perfection. Look at this. This was made for a storm chaser parking lot right here. That's what this was made for. This is a storm chaser parking lot. All right. Yeah. It's that one right there. We're going to put it right in the middle. That's the one that was looking vertical a second ago. All right. Now we're parked. We're good to go. Everything looks good. And that's working. Let's see. 306. Yeah. Okay, that's syncing. Just checking everything out, making sure. I want to make sure everything's working before we get started today. First one with the new system here, so with the Titan track system, so we want to make sure that it is working and ready to go when storms fire. Because when they fire, they're going to be violently firing. It's going to be a very big time day out here on the Southern Plains, okay? So that said, thanks for joining us. We're live from Oklahoma right now. Got some cows walking across the field down there. Yeah, we're going to set all kinds of records this year. It's just going to be all over, or today it's going to be over and over again with the indices. You're seeing an example. We're going to be able to track all of the various indices that we are in every year. And every time we set a record, you're going to see it. It's going to be less often as we go through the season, but there we go. And we are near Katy, Oklahoma. If anybody knows tornado history, knows our history, you'll know that is a very big time place. History of EF4 tornado almost a decade ago today. Yeah, it's been that long. And we're sitting here watching tower go up right there. We've got storms that are going to develop in the next hour or two, basically in this area, expecting any second now for us to get an MD and for us to be off and running. So it won't be long. Let's take a look. I want to take a look at our environment today. First thing I want to take a look at is, of course, where are we at? our environment already, as soon as these storms go up, it's going to be ready for tornadoes. Okay, anytime you're above like a 60 on our tornado index, that means the tornado threat is very real. Okay, and that is exactly where we're at right now. We're at 66. You can see how it falls off there right after 5. The reason for that isn't because the environment overall gets worse. It means that right here, there will have been storms. They will have cleared the air, and there will be no more tornado threat. So you can see what kind of an environment we have before those storms roll through this very specific spot. And in terms of a photographer, we're talking about being a storm photographer, you're looking for things like storm structure, okay? And our structure index currently is 0, but you can see over the next couple of hours, it too will climb up over 60, and we'll be approaching our purple zone up there at the top of the scale. And that would mean that there would be some really dramatic storm structure possible. The reason for that is this right here. It's our hodograph, okay? When you take a look at this kind of a signature, this is very favorable for rotation in storms. You see that curl, that really strong curvature from 0 to 1, and then all the way over to 3. It's very, very favorable for tornadoes, for supercells, that sort of thing. It's a very moist environment, and that hodograph is pointing the way right now. It is already showing an environment loaded for tornado formation. And as soon as these storms go up along this boundary, they will have a real chance to produce a tornado. Take a look at our wind profile overall. What's feeding that hodograph? What's this right here? Southeast winds at the surface, 11 knots. You go all the way up in the jet stream. A jet stream way up there, 300 millibars. It's about several miles up in the atmosphere. It's 68 knots. It's a lot further up there than we'll be chasing today. I promise you that. We won't be feeling those winds. But you can see how they turn from the southeast out of the west and west-northwest. That's really strong turning. Again, it is represented by this hodograph right here, which is showing that curvature from the surface all the way up through about 4 or 5 kilometers. That's a really big time hodograph. That's reminiscent of a lot of big tornado days here in Oklahoma. And here you have the dew point. Again, you can see how it falls. That's because of storms, but we are setting in the 70s. That's extreme. Everyone say hi to the farmer just driving by right there. And that dew point is going to continue to rise just a little bit through the next couple of hours, actually. We're already at 71. We may actually get up to 72, even 73 possible, okay? There's our weather wire telling us already we have very strong CAPE concentrated in the lowest levels. You see that right there? That is favorable for tornado development. If you look on the right side throughout the chase, you will see those weather wire stories letting you know exactly what's going on with this environment at all times. The weather wire is the big feature of Titan Track. It is going to let you know everything going on. And you can see also right there, we got structure favorable conditions coming. I just talked about that. LCLs are going to rise, but they're well within the bounds of being favorable for tornadoes. See right there, will rise, but still well under the 1200, which I set as that's kind of the well thought out, like anything above that, tornadoes become a little less likely. Below it, though, they're a lot more likely. You take a look at our window. We talk about our window all the time. You can see we're going to get up to at least 4 ingredients out of 5. And anytime you get to 3, 4, or even 5 ingredients, that's when that window is more favorable. It's closed. We don't open our tornado window until we get 5 out of 5. You can see a lot of the various indices out there right now. We have a moderate lid in place still right now, but it will not last much longer, and it is going to break. And when that lid breaks, it's going to be quick, it's going to be violent, and you're going to see storms take shape. Really, honestly, I think it might happen right where you're looking right now. So it could be right out there. It's still probably an hour away at most, but we've got a lot. Taking a look at the surface obs across the region. Look at this. Where I'm at right now, we got 71 dew points, 72 up in Chickasha, the dew point in Ardmore, 71. Down in Marietta, it is 71. Ada, 70. Pauls Valley at 69. You can see that boundary where that moisture is pooling. These dew points are, and over there at Duncan it's 68. These points are roughly in the direction of the stations from us, and even distance to a certain extent. Something cool we'll be able to show you later is how we will be able to show you. Yeah, we have a solid period to work with here. We're going to be able to show you lightning activity, and we're going to build our weather wire system's going to be able to alert us and you whenever lightning activity starts following patterns that precede severe weather. That system will let you know on the right side of the screen, okay? We have 500-meter helicity. This is statistically proven to be a little bit more discriminatory when it comes to what is most favorable for tornado formation. You can see that's probably the one caveat of the whole day. If there was not a boundary, I would be thinking this is definitely a hail day, because this is not as favorable as you would look for, okay? It does ramp up toward the evening hours, so any storms that are still isolated and not cut off by outflow may or may not be possible, could be taking off right there, okay? So let's take a look at our data breakdown here. I want to just say thanks for joining us. We've got a lot to talk about here. We're going to break this down. Right now, we have I'm going to color code it. Let's color code it. We got a warm front kind of draped like that across the region, okay? I have no idea if I'm going to be able to color code this correctly. We also have a dry line that's kind of situated right in here. Those are way too close in color. I messed that up, didn't I? But that warm front's is intersecting right there. You can kind of see there's a little bit of a low out here, and that's backing winds along and north of this boundary. The winds are out of the southeast, okay? So what we're looking for, I think it's going to be storms forming in this region right here. I just circled. I think that's where our storms are going to form this afternoon. And we're setting on the southeast end because those winds, as you saw on the wind profile a second ago, let me bring that back up. You can see that those winds are the west-northwest, okay? So those winds on the upper atmosphere are looking like that. What happens when you have this much instability, when you have this much cape, whenever you're dealing with 3,000, 4,000, even 5,000, these storms are going to turn right of that. So the storm motion is going to be more like this. And so we're positioned downwind from this clump of cumulus because these storms are going to form and then move that direction. And we've got good options all over this region to stick with these storms, but we do believe that that is where storms are going to take shape. This is lifting very slowly northwards, okay? That warm front is very slowly at this point. Don't know how much further it's going to go, but that's what we're looking at. And so that's where this area right through here will be the most tornado favorable region. Whenever you start talking about the risk of tornadoes we have today, it's going to be concentrated in that region. The reason for that is these boundaries tend to enhance the low-level environments just a little bit more. They give it just a little bit more spin, a little bit more fuel, and that allows them to really take off and do big things. And because of that, we do have a classic tornado environment in place. You can see here, very strong low-level shear. Our upper air profile, you can see those temperatures falling with height. No real big cap to speak of just above the surface. We're pretty saturated all the way up through a mile up in the atmosphere. There is an old remnant cap about 2 miles right in there. That was our cap. It is eroding quickly. We don't have long before it completely erodes, and we will have big time severe weather happening. Still another hour, I think, but it's not long. And we do have an MD out. I just noticed that. I don't know when that popped up. I was too busy explaining the setup. So let's look at that MD really quick. You can see that warm front modeled by the SPC as well, pretty much roughly where we had it. So hey, we're doing something right today. We at least remember how to draw a warm front. Looks like supercells will be with the threat of tornadoes, EF2 plus, very large hail. Looks like they're talking about that complex surface pattern we just talked about with the dry line and the warm front. There's some cold front in northwest Oklahoma. I'm taking a drink really quick. And they're saying at least isolated storm development. Rich low-level moisture. Looks like, yep, right there. There's a modest low-level flow. We just talked about that with that 0 to 500 meter SRH. You're still going to see, thanks to the backed winds, those winds more out of the southeast at this boundary, you're going to see a little bit localized, enhanced, low-level environment, lower cloud basis. There'll be some tornado potential, especially into the early evening is what the SPC is saying. I think it's actually going to be possible tornado time immediately upon launch today. I think the prime time for tornadoes today is probably as soon as these storms go up, because what's going to happen over time is there's going to be a lot of storms most likely, because I think we're going to get storms forming in several different places. We're going to get storms forming here, possibly down here, and even possibly up here. And when all these storms go, it's going to really create kind of a chain reaction. You're going to end up with like a linear system just kind of crashing south through the evening, okay? Let me go over here to the SPC. We got that out, but I want to look at our meso analysis, okay? Let's take a look at our meso analysis really quick. You can see right here our 3 cape, not our low level cape, but our 3 cape is also maximized in this region. And you can see also some surface vorticity. And as this happens, as these ingredients overlap, that's already an environment that is loaded for tornado potential. That's already there. And take a look at the tornado parameter. You can see we're getting some pretty big numbers happening along and just north of this boundary. So this is a big time storm environment, and also a potentially big time tornado environment. If not for that boundary, this would not be a big time tornado environment. That boundary is making all the difference in the world. Also conditional, kind of a more conditional threat up here in northwest Oklahoma. So don't rest on that if you live up there toward like Alva, Woodward, etc. Could be a few storms up your way later. Taking a look at our cape, you can see Cape and Send mix layer. We're at extreme instability 4,500. I think we got a tower going up right over our head right here. And this is extreme. This is like high-end extreme, okay? Man, I hate how splotchy this camera makes me look. It's terrible. So, taking another look outside, you can see just like how primed this environment is, okay? It is just, it's ready to do something possibly. So we're watching very carefully throughout the next couple of hours. We're going to see when these storms decide to take shape. When they fire, it's going to be rapid, it's going to be violent, and it's going to be, you're going to know it when you see it, kind of thing, okay? We're not there yet. The nature of the sky here right now tells me there's still a little bit of capping. Models, mesoanalysis are not picking up on that as well, but there is. So that's something to look at. Let's go to the comments. Definitely, we'll have a safe one today. I hope so. I hope everybody chasing out here wants to have a safe chase. I don't know if that's the case. I hope so. So great to hear. Yeah, we are. I'm hoping the educational value of the stream will be there too. Hope we're being educational. Ask questions. Absolutely. Hello from Virginia, North Carolina. Hola, Dario. I am feeling that I'm going to be working on Monday, so I have not looked at Monday. So that's where I'm at on that. About tomorrow, though, I think tomorrow's going to depend a lot on how today goes, honestly. That's what I think. I think tomorrow has some potential down here in Oklahoma, actually. We're kind of getting brushed by a wave, but we're not getting the full brunt of it. So I do think that tomorrow will be interesting. We'll see. But today is going to be enough to be sure. Let's take a look here. I'm going to pull back up mesoanalysis. I want to show the wave. Look at that. Here we go. I believe in me. Where's it at? There it is. So here's the wave. I guess I don't have a mouse. I don't have an annotator. But this up here, that That is our wave that is starting to make its way southeast toward us. And as that moves, that's going to brush us and provide lift. And as that lift starts in earnest, you're going to see these towers really go vertical. They're already starting to grow more and more, and I think that's because our cap's weakening. Convergence along the boundary is increasing. I have no idea what I pushed. And we'll see. And there you see there's a lot of lift to our north and east. We're going to see that lift really start coming in here shortly, I think. And that'll be the impetus that brings these storms along. So that's what I think we're looking at over the next little bit. That's not the rover. That's the roof. Come here. Come here, camera. I'm going to get out and walk around and bring you along for the ride, hopefully. Also, just to make sure the roving camera's working. Look at that! It's working! Oh my gosh, I'm back. Hey, see, look at this. Tower right there. And just big scattered cumulus across the sky. This is exactly what you look for a lot of big storm days, actually. There's someone driving down the road. This is a very busy highway, actually. Highway 7. But yeah. So we'll see. We'll see what happens. But I think the big thing is, I mean, look at that. That's a base right there, actually, just to our west. What's going to happen is that we will see a storm form back out there eventually, probably more down here. That's an interesting looking thing down there, isn't it? It's kind of hazy with the 70 dew points. But we're going to see that. Oh, look. Oh, cows! I'm sorry, Sam. This would be the best spot for you. We didn't bring Sam along today. Sam's got a friend at home. There we go. And so we'll see, but I'm definitely... Yeah, lapse rates are going to steepen, which makes sense. We're just continuing to heat up here. Man, it is hot. It's worse than the sauna out there. Let's go back over here, satellite. Let's take a look at what we're doing here. Let's loop that and see what's going on. Yeah, I mean, it's looking... This boundary right here, it's looking it. For sure. Part of me wonders if we need to retreat back west a little bit. I don't know, but yeah, it's right through there. But I like especially, like, in terms of being for a chase target, that right there, that little area. Let me try to bring it up full screen really quick so you can see it. But yeah, that's more, the smaller circles, more of really what I'm looking for. But that's, these cumulus fields tend to waver a little bit through the afternoon, especially if they're gonna be, they might be more of a long boil. So maybe a bit still, but I definitely think we're not far. Another hour max, and I think it'll go. And we got cameras everywhere in this car. It's ridiculous. We do. I mean, they're just literally, quite literally, all over this car. And what's going on? Why is there so much light bleeding in right there? 1 second. We're gonna try to take care of this. There we go. I fixed it. So, and as you can see, this is our 5th chase of the year. Wasn't out here this last week. Had work, but we're here now. here this weekend. We're going to see what happens. For one weekend only, we're here. Let's check on our bonding really quick, see if it's working. It's great to see that it is just doing the Wi-Fi. Okay. That means Cat5 cable. It's actually at the house. Best place for something you might need, right? It's at the house and not with you. Now, we're growing. Look at those. Nothing on the roof might mount. Oh, look, we had a wind report. Where's my notebook? We'll chat here in a second. Doing a little bit of forecasting on the back end just to see. But yeah, it's looking pretty angry right now. It's really getting its act together over the last hour. So it won't be long till these take off. Let's take a look at that cap. Yeah, the cap continues to weaken. It weakened a lot in the early afternoon as heating commenced in this region, and we're almost to nothing now. We're almost to nothing. You can see again when those storms push through, there'll be a lot of capping come back. That's normal. This is just on the backside of the storm complex at this very specific location. And again, it's really the big concern. If as a storm chaser, that's one of the keys today is that 500 meter helicity. Now, as you can see, speaking of keys to today's chase, there they are. Low level instability, helicity in the lowest levels, that lowest 500 meters in particular, and of course the LCL. Check in on them all. You can see on the LCL, we're good. We're favorable. We will not cross back out of favorable for the LCL. Our target there, you can see it on the dotted line. And of course, our helicity, it's letting us know that we have met our low-level cape. I may just need to let the system work its way through. And you can see the helicity, it's saying we're going to get there at 9 tonight. That's good, right? That's our target right now, is right there about 70, 60. And that's our target. And we're going to be watching and waiting to see if that can get to that target range. This is just data for this one specific spot, okay? This is just polling for our current area right here. The helicity actually on the other side of this boundary is a little bit stronger, so it's probably already there. But where we're at, it's not. And of course you have the LCL. We will not have trouble staying under our target of 1500. This is, I call this a marginal tornado day. And when you have marginal tornado day, you really only need 1500 or below. You can see we're at 375. It's going to go up from here a little bit, but not by much. Okay, it's not gonna. We're not gonna have much trouble sticking under that. Should have some new data here. Look at that. There's your hodograph. Discrete supercell, strong curvature. All those are pointing in the same direction. Our TEI, our tornado index, is favorable right now, sitting there at 64 out of 100, which is considered favorable. We're not quite to the pink, purple shaded area, which is the very favorable. We ran a lot of simulations with this. That's where you cross from regular tornado environment to big tornado environment. We should shade a, like a yellow area in on that graph too. Ditto for structure. This thing is listening to me. Look at that. That's listening to me at this point. Because those are like automated firing based on environmental changes, conditions, etc. And I swear it's listening to me. That's funny. And our structure index will start improving rapidly. The reason why it will improve rapidly is our LCL, our cloud heights, are going to rise. Structure becomes more possible as you get higher cloud tops, okay? I'm taking a look here. Those are, see, that's helpful, keeping the sun out of my face here. Uh-oh, what'd I do? Are we still good? You're still good. Yeah, we're still good. Oh, okay, yeah. Storage is full, that's fine. Let's just do that. Hopefully that doesn't rustle. Our location's always in the bottom left. Yeah, okay. That's funny. Bruno! Good to see you on here, bud. Are y'all coming out this year? Take a look. Oh, where'd they go? I was about to show some buzzards sitting in the thermals under these updrafts, but maybe they got sucked up into them. It's growing updrafts. Darn. Thought I was going to show something cool. But I'm going to step out anyway, so I need to walk around. I need to pace. I'm getting interested. It's on intensity score of unknown. We don't want our intensity score. No, we don't, because that, oh, I see what's going on. It's reading stuff from the accidental start earlier. That's okay. That'll be fixed. That's not a problem. It's a very similar setup to the one that I accidentally started 2 hours ago. The ingredients all really look the same, but you can see that's a cool feature. Throughout the year, we're gonna be able to compare ingredients across the board. And if there is a day that's similar to one earlier in the year, that will fire, and it's gonna let you know exactly if we're trending toward another day from this last year, okay? You can see here, it's updraft, trying to go. Look at that. It's not quite there. I'm not seeing anything too vertical either. Oh, it's just like sweaty everywhere. But yeah, I'm not seeing anything too vertical yet in any direction, but that's fine. Yeah, see those? Look at that. Drying right there. So, we'll see. Now, I'm not seeing anything that really looks for sure. Just yet. Let's move back over here, data breakdown. Y'all need to point up. Do not point down toward that camera. Don't do it. We'll be mad. So let's take a look here. This is, I mean, it's still that same area that we're watching. This is growing too. That's growing down there. Oh, we're not chasing that though. Oh, I see that. I don't know if you saw it, but I'm about to point it out. Look at that. You saw, watch there. You can see it very carefully. One tower tried to anvil out. It spiked up and anviled out to our north. And take a look now, right out the window, you can see these are starting to go a little bit more vertical. They're looking a little bit more like serious attempts. That's what you look for when you're looking for storms to develop. TEI has crossed some notable. So I think we're close. That's literally right where that HRRR has been developing it all day, or in the last couple of scans. In fact, I'll show you what the models are saying. Let's go up here to 19Z. Let's run it really quick. Come up here at 4. Yeah, it's developing right there where it showed. Usually HRRR is a little late, so I would say sometime, this says 5, we're 30 minutes away, 30, 40 minutes away at most from this happening. Oh my gosh, that keeps it isolated, right in that boundary. So basically we know, like for real, we know. You live in that circle, it's a good time to be taking keeping an eye on the weather, because this storm is going to form in about that area, and it's going to track about that area. It's going to have huge hail. It's going to have damaging winds in its core, and it's probably going to have a few tornadoes, especially if it's that isolated. So you want to be making the plans now that you're not going to have all the time in the world tonight. You're not going to get to have at dinner time tonight. It's going to be pretty rough, and especially as you go further south, you can see more storms form, and it becomes that blob I talk about. And that's why, like at 5, 6, 7 o'clock, you see all the indices are going negative. It's because we've had storms move through here. So the model index we're using uses the GFS and HRRR blended. So it's a little bit of both, and you get the best strengths of both, and that's what we're looking at. So take a look back out here. Those towers are growing to our north and west. We are not far from liftoff and storms, okay? I would suspect it's going to form somewhere west-southwest of Lindsay. Somewhere just south of Lindsay, it's going to go. Let me get out and walk really quick. I need to walk a few steps. Walk here. Actually, let me channel. I mean, I'm doing a video for the channel. Just trust me. Just trust me if you're watching. That was confusing. But we got storms trying to grow right now. Updraft towers to our north here. The next hour or so, it is sticky out here. It is humid. There's tornadoes, etc., happening in this corridor right out there in the next 2 hours. It's a really weird feeling because, you know, it's like this under. See, look at that. You can watch that this fall. Maybe earlier, but that'll probably be on this fall. 76, 24. Let's see. That's just going to be in right in. It's difficult. Let's go down here. It's not going to hurt anything. It's just moving to move at this point, but that's okay. We've got some more cool features in this system when storms actually start that I haven't seen anybody else really try. And we worked hard, cracked the code on a couple of pretty cool things. Telling you, that photograph, that's looking better and better. 0 to 500 isn't, but just the photograph itself is looking better and better. More favorable. Chasing's cool. It's a really cool hobby. That is for sure. It's one of the, I've loved weather since I was a kid. And now I'm out. I've been doing this since I was a kid. So I loved it since I was a kid, and I've been doing it since I was a kid. So if you like it, you stick with it. But I have seen a lot of people come in and out too. And that's fine too. If you do it for a couple of years and that's enough for you, that's great. Great to hear that, Bruno. If you have a down day, reach out, especially if it's out May 11th to 28th or so. I'll be chasing a lot, so out in that same period. You might be on the same flight as a film crew I'm going to be working with at that time. That'd be pretty funny. Storm is trying to form, yes, in the distance. Glad to see Nightbot's doing its job too. Yeah, they're trying to our north. They're trying. Yeah, it's either going to go due north of us or just south of Lindsay, I think. That's one or the other is where it's going to go. It won't be long either from here. You know what? Might as well run it back, huh? That was scary. Finally, that road's good, so we'll just do that. Cut north, relive the glory days or something from a decade ago. Whatever people who have gotten more years on them do. Structure index, it's starting to come up now. Reason why it's coming up is because we're south of the boundary. I don't know if we're going to get a lot of structure because I think you're going to get pretty socked in around that boundary. I think it's going to be pretty nondescript, but we'll see. The wind shear is favorable for some low-level structure if you don't run into, you know what? I have no idea. That's not that road, I promise you that. Okay, yeah, it's coming up here. It's this road up here with the stop sign. Okay, that's what I thought. I was trying to remember. It's been a bit. Yeah, I mean, it's not going to be long before this thing goes. At 3:46, so 4 o'clock. Models had these exploding by 5. Usually the HRRR is a little late. So my guess is that it's pretty imminent now. I'm not going almost storm time yet, but we're close. Okay, we're pretty close. And I might have to start taking some stuff off of the old ticker here in a second so we can focus in and be ready for storm time. Here we go. Let's go north. Yeah, just watching this cumulus field, it's just, yeah, just north of us looks, yeah, I see it. It's over there, just to our right. Sure, okay. Yeah, it even orphaned actually to our northeast now. So we got a couple that have orphaned, so that means it's time. Next push is probably the one. Good to see the repositioning label is working properly. This continues to climb. That's funny. Yeah, we're setting some records today on our Cape that I don't know if we'll see. We'll break. We might tomorrow. If we chase a boundary in southern Oklahoma, it's going to be juicy again tomorrow. Cape is pretty hard to come by. Though out on the high plains, we'll be doing a lot of chasing out there. I think this year won't have as many 4,000 Cape days out there. There's someone running, getting some steps in. That's good. I like to see that. Good exercise. Staying fit. This is where we might lose some service. Oh my gosh, there's trees everywhere. Yep. Yeah, it's not going to be long. It's close. Whew. Yeah, I got another good push going just northeast Fillmore City. I see it visually. It's hard to see on the camera because there's just so much. I don't even know. It's the cloud next to the cloud that's next to the cloud, okay? Over to the right of that cloud, by the tree, on top of the house, right? Like, I don't, how do you even do it? But I can see the base out there, so these are definitely gonna give it a good college try. See that? We'll see. The environment's coming together. Slowly but surely it's coming together. That is cool. That must be wild horse. It's gotta be wild horse. Creek. I grew up around these parts. So we've done this before. Yeah, there it is. So basically just to the right of the road, you can see the tower poking up. It's on the right side of the road, just on the right side. There's a big tower taking shape right there. You can see it poking up once and then twice. I don't even know how else to describe it except just look on the right of the road and look and see there's two, looks like a tower stair-stepping, towering up. That's a real deal tower right there. Oh. Yeah, that looks, oh, got a pileus on top of it, so that's even more pronounced. Yeah, we're storm imminent now. It's almost storm time, that's for sure. There we go. Let's just go north. Oh wow, spinning out. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah, it's all coming together now for sure. I think especially as we get close to this boundary, we're going to see some of our numbers spike. We already saw some spike. You got a little bit richer moisture right on this boundary. Instability is a little bit higher. LCLs are a little bit lower. Shear's a little bit higher. So it's all more favorable right here on this boundary too. Whew. I'm just waiting on that moment when this goes. Yeah, I see towers out to my west too. Can't point the camera at it, but they're there as well. That's a big one, yeah. You can see that tower taking shape there, just on the right side of the road. Got the camera pointing at it now. Yeah, got storms going down by Wichita Falls, it looks like as well. That's to be noted. Also throw out left splits, probably. Yeah. That looks pretty strong right there. Storm northeast. We do want to be on the easternmost storm. I know that in this batch, so we want to move just a little bit east, I think, just in case that's the one. I prefer it not be, but it might be the one. It's an interesting one. We need to check in on what made that fire. Might just be because I changed statuses and started the chase. Well, that is looking gone. Man, there was a stop sign here? No, I'm joking. Last time I was here, oh, look at Piggy Puppy. There was a big Ford tornado just passing south of here. Now, you can see how that instability is going to fall when these storms start. That's the model predicting the instability going to fall. This instability will drain out of here when those storms fire and take it all. Take all that energy. Yeah. It's getting more extreme as we get right on this boundary. Shear's improving. Now, as we get on this boundary, all the records will fall. And then the next chase, we won't be able to break any because this day has such high-end parameters that it's going to be hard to break a lot of them. Yeah. Couldn't tell you which one of these is going to go, but there's a collection of towers now in this whole region. Something's going to go very shortly. And there's our tornado watch. Fully coming through now. Had a little bit of delay on it, but the alert fetcher was down about 5 minutes. It happens. Let's see if we got any blips yet. Fire burned through here. I know, that was breaking news. You know what? I parked pretty much. Where did I park? It wasn't far from here. It was right. It wasn't right here, but it wasn't far from here on that day. Here, let's just do this right here. Only 667 miles. We got to improve that. That doesn't include the drives to and from out here, though. Oh no, I got a bug. I bet I can go clean that. I'm gonna go clean that before storms start. Rest in peace, dear bug. Where's my wipey? guess I'm gonna have to use another one. That's fine. Let's go clean that. Don't want a bug splat in my middle of my tornado shot. If there's gonna be a tornado, I at least want to capture it good. Don't want to be capturing tornadoes poorly if they happen. There we go. Look at that. So much better. Hello there, Trevor. Hello, Ada. Y'all might be okay, Ada. I mean, you're going to get hail, I think. I think the greatest, like the highest tornado threat is to your southwest, though. Ditto for Eufaula. Yeah, you're so far out of the game. I mean, you're not out of the game, but you're out of the game. Eufaula. Oh, that must be them. Yeah. You're in the MD, but it should, the main action today is going to be to your southwest tornado risk, main tornado risk. Let's turn on those echo tops, shall we? Nothing showing up yet. A little bit there at Paul's Valley. Could just be clutter though. A little bit there at Rush. Let's see. Let's loop it and just see. That is way too long. I don't know how long this is. It's got to be 12 hours. It is 12 hours. We just need 1 hour. Thank you. Yeah, it's probably just clutter. So that's what we're watching. I think that's looking pretty high. Might be turning the car around and going the other direction. Watch out, farm. Be going down that way. Home field chase if there ever was one, though. I'm gonna be sleeping over here tonight, so it's gonna come close to where I'm sleeping at. I'm trying to stay hedged east right now, mainly because if you get a storm form here, it'll cut off anything back here. It'll throw out an outflow, and this one's just going to be sucking in trash air. So watching this first. But if this goes back here, I'm going to do it. There we go. That goes right there. That's where it'll be. That's where the models have been showing it, which would be remarkable. Remarkable accuracy. Making a grand mistake of forgetting to eat. And you can see down here too, we do have storms starting to form to our southwest as well. Looks like that's a wave of some sort, that cirrus moving in. Anytime you see cirrus, this is Satellite Meteorology 101, anytime you see something like this moving in, that's usually some type of lift, okay? You don't usually get clouds up high without some kind of upper lift. And you're also seeing a little bit of a surge in your cumulus here on the dry line to our northwest and also down here. So that means I think that it's this is where it's happening and very soon, okay? And we're probably pretty close to actually getting cells qualify for tracking here. To our southwest, won't be long, so we'll be starting to get our cell tracking going. Another cool feature of this system, we're gonna be able to track cells with you. Here's what the model said. Should be a new model out. Let's just load it up too, so you can see. We'll see if it has changed its story at all. Not changing its story at all, basically showing right where the big tower is. Same story. So, not much we could do about it if it had changed it anyways at this point. Switch you over here to the roof camera. I'm gonna do a little bit of back end work here to make sure our lightning data and such has started to run. It should be running right now, but we're going to make sure. I don't trust it. It's the first time we've used this system. I want to make sure all the data is piping into our system right now so it can make the best guesses possible. All right, we are running, we are running. Lightning's running, and MRMS is also running. Okay, good. So let's reset here right before we get to storm time, okay? Because we are pretty much closing in now on the storm hour. Very soon we're going to have a storm. So first thing I do want to point out is on mesoanalysis here, this is a loaded up environment in this part of the state, okay? Loaded up tornado environment whole way through. Look at that. Just lots of low level cape, lots of vorticity, lots of ingredients that would lead to tornado formation. Let's talk about the environment a little bit more, though. First thing I want to point out is where we're at right here. You can see, if I can find where I'm at on the program, we are looking at we're at a pretty high level on our tornado index. That drop off is because there are storms on the model. We're right close to the extreme level. Right just above 67, that's when you start talking about tornado, it being a very favorable tornado environment. Ditto for structure, you can see it falls off as well, but it's also there and possible today, storm structure is, okay? If you take a look at our wind profile, out of the southeast here at the surface, out of the west-northwest as you get aloft, okay? Increasing with speed the whole way up, as you would expect, the hodograph looks really favorable. This lots of curvature in the 0 to 1 kilometer space. That shows to be very favorable for supercells for tornadoes. That's the type of photograph you would look for that. The big thing I'm noticing still is this number right here. It's our 500 meter helicity. You can see it is climbing. It's going to climb through the day. I mean, we're not going to be chasing storms past 8. Most likely, but it is climbing. Over the next little bit, we could see it get to a point where it's quite favorable. If you take a look at our vertical profile, you can see those temperatures are falling with height the whole column. There is almost no cap to speak of. I don't even know if there is a cap to speak of. Let's take a look at our chase environment really quick. No cap to speak of. 0 joules per kilogram. That means there is no capping here. So we got extreme cape, very favorable, lots of pink on that chart. That means that this environment is loaded up. Go to our advanced analytics, same story. The only thing you really see that's really kind of low is that 0 to 1 kilometer shear is moderate, and that is something that is certainly of note, okay? But tornado index does remain favorable. Supercell composite is extreme right now. Checking a look at radar, no cells tracked yet, so we are not quite to cells being tracked. One wind report today. Take a look at our keys. Looks like we are good to go on the keys for 2 of them. In our window, tornado window as well, 3 of 5 met. That 0 to 1 kilometer SRH is close enough. I would say it has been met. So we're at 4 right now. And the 850 millibar jet's close too. We're close to opening up the window here, which would mean that tornadoes are very much possible. We do have 194 strikes across the region, 194 lightning strikes, nothing within 50 miles of us just yet though. And if you take a look at our dew points, oh my gosh, how does it do that? Again, it did it. How does it do that? That's ridiculous. But anyways, I'm not firing the top story. That's automatic. That's freaky at this point. But our dew points are at 72 Fahrenheit. They are past 70. This is extreme amounts of moisture, okay? So we're just waiting right now for these storms to basically form. That's all, everything's here. It's all here. LCLs, plenty. That's low. That's very low, in fact. That's not, these storms aren't gonna have a problem with that. 0 to 1 kilometer helicity is favorable for tornadoes. Your 0 to 1 kilometer layer is favorable. 500 isn't, but it's getting more favorable with time. And then you go up here to 3 kilometers and it's doing quite well. Lots of shear there. 0 to 6 kilometer shear values, 53 knots. That's big time. You see we're in the pink there. So I just think that, you know, it's also a good reminder to subscribe to us. That was me that fired that. And what do you think happens next? What's your prediction? Where's the storm going to go? What do you think? Let us know in the chat. So right now, we're sitting under this Q field and we're waiting patiently. We're going to have storms soon. Here, let me get the rover out, show you this. This is real deal stuff happening right here. Oh, well. You can see storm towers. Those are thin. Those aren't going anywhere yet. But though you see everything's starting to go vertical, that's a sign of that lift on satellite we were just showing you in that cirrus field. That's a sign of that coming out. So we're not far. I think it's going to go to our west, though. Oh. Yeah. Nope. 1-inch hail, McCracken, Kansas. That's our first hail report of the day. You can see that's another feature. You're going to know what's going on around us. Lots of stuff feeding into this system. I'm going to take a quick 3-minute break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be right here, ready to talk. There we go. Bring up those echo tops again. Nothing yet. What time is that for? 4:12? No, it's the right time. Yeah, this is just part of that day where you, part of the day where you're just sitting here and you're just wondering, like, when's it going to happen? Maybe it is going to be closer to 5. I don't think so. That's interesting, though. It looks like our boundary is sliding back south a little bit or something. There's towers going up all over the place. Everything's vertical. So it's not long. It's just a matter of which one is it. I think what's going to happen, though, is we're going to get one that just goes, and the rest are going to, you know, it's just going to take over the environment briefly. There's been a lot of orphan anvils produced out of this, so, I mean, it's close. Gosh, it's very close. I actually think, Jess, that's actually going to happen, but I think it might be a little later. And then you're still going to have about an hour or two window, regardless. I think today is a day, I think it's growing upscale either way. Today is going to be a day that, today's a day that everything is going to come together very briefly. I think it's not a day where the evening threat is highest. I think today is a day that, quite honestly, the highest threat is the first hour or two after these storms go up. When that happens, these storms are going to just basically, they're going to latch on this boundary, rotate hard, but there's going to be too many storms, and within about an hour, about between 60 to 180 minutes into storm time, they're going to crowd each other out. It's going to become a big blob, lots of hail, lots of wind, maybe embedded tornadoes, but it's the time to be on these storms. If you are storm chasing, it's right at the start. Thanks so much, Trevor. Appreciate that. We've worked hard on this one. Hodograph, actually, let me bring that back up. No, it's not because of the environment. The hodograph is actually going to favor classic, wet classic, and even HP supercells. It's so moist. 78 over 72. Anytime you get 70 plus dew points, there's so much water in the atmosphere. These storms are going to have a real tendency to produce really wet downdrafts, even rear flank downdrafts. It's just, there's a point when you have too much of a good thing, I call it, for storm chasing. Of course, we don't root for tornadoes to tear through towns or anything like that, but if you're out here and you have forecast a tornado, there is a point when moisture could just get so high that it's not favorable anymore. Just making sure the sun wasn't going down behind a cloud, big cloud. So that hodograph right there, it's favorable for some structure, definitely favorable for a tornado, especially along a boundary. I think that 0 to 500 meter SRH is higher, like 6 miles to my north. So yeah, we'll be watching it. That's not what I wanted. That's what I wanted. It's close though. Let me see. Let me get this out. Oh, yeah, you can see some of those orphans right there. Yeah, that's some of them. That's one right there. We've been seeing those on satellite. That's what those look like when they're going up. You can see this is blocking, hopefully, the sun. So the roof camera right there is not getting too hot. But see, look at this right here. I'm going to zoom in on that. That's what I'm looking for right there. See the edge of that tower? Power lines. Just go up in the left a little bit, just sharp edge. That's what we're looking for. That's a pretty mean looking tower. Also another one here just to its left. Look at that. That's another one. So we're not far. We're definitely not far from storms taking shape right now. You know, look at that one. That's the one we've been watching. It's trying. That one's looking good. Favorable, very favorable. I'm working on that. Trying not to say good. So I understand we do have people who are storm anxious watching, and I say good as in favorable. But yeah, that's it. I think that's the one right there. That looks it. That looks every bit of it. Look at that. So we're trying our best to be sensitive to the storm anxious folks. If you are one of those, you're watching, you're in the area, always feel free to ask questions, okay? I used to do this and warn folks on air, on TV, and this is something that I take very seriously, and I do want folks to know that you will be okay. Just listen to best warning sources you can find and stay weather aware. Today is a day you'll be fine. I had better drive right though, because I don't think I want to be in a head-on collision on camera. Strangely enough, I was looking at 0 screens. I was literally trying to adjust my seatbelt. There you go. All right, isn't that a dang thing right there? Let's get some air blowing on that. It might help it a little bit. So we're gonna head, this one I think is going to our northwest. So we're just readjusting just a little bit. Not by much, but it's just literally right up here to our northwest. In fact, let me zoom in here. It's one of these. That was a good road actually, to bypass Elmore City. Now we're gonna go through town for the 4th time today. But yeah, it's happening. That's every bit of it. So Cape continues to build, low-level Cape in the lowest little bits of the atmosphere. It's a different reading than 3 Cape. It's more of a relative scale based on the lowest X amount of in the atmosphere based on a few different factors. And anytime it's like well into the extreme category today, which happens when you get a lot of dew points and instability. That's not unexpected. But we're getting there. I know I keep saying that. I say that because I know it's happening soon. Models say next 30 minutes, okay? We should. I'm surprised we haven't gotten any blips or anything, given what those towers look like. Something we need to talk with them about being able to save your last screens. I wish I would save when I go to split screen echo tops. And still none. As of 420. None. None. Go, that looks like it. We're gonna go north out of Elmore. Yeah, when these go, oh, it's gonna be so explosive. It's gonna be like, this is the type of day you could go from tower, echo top to tornado warned in like 40 minutes. That's not a typical thing, and it could happen today. Ideally, it'll go north and west of Elmore City because while there are a lot of towns or little places out here, there are far fewer. There's no big towns. If it could go like north and west of Elmore City and get through town, it would have quite a bit of open area before it could hit anything, which would be good. Hit anything too substantial. I'm really shocked. I guess those are still percolating. Those haven't really gone anywhere. Yeah, I mean, at this point, it's just a matter of which one of these is going to do it. I'm pretty convinced, though, it's happening out here, just to the north and west of town. Grew up in this region, 100%. Yeah, that's not looking favorable. It could happen east of me too. It could be a disaster. Could very well happen east of me, south of Paul's Valley. That's fine. I'm not going to go far north out of town. Pretty sure it was the storm chasers sitting in a lawn chair in a parking lot. They might have the right idea. I was just curious to see if that has gotten any higher. See our keys to the chase today. We need the atmosphere, for it to do the things that it's forecast to do, needs a lot of low-level CAPE. We have met that. We've exceeded it. We're so far beyond it. It needs low LCLs again, so far beyond low that that's not a concern. The low-level shear, though, while there is a boundary and that's going to make it more than adequate, the low-level instability is actually not, or in low-level shear is not that strong. So that's something that we're going to be watching through the day, because that could be a big key to how the day plays out. If this day just becomes a big hailer, it's going to be because of that. That's going to be the reason. And right now, if we don't get a storm forming anytime soon, it might be. Cumulus is decreasing to our northwest except for that little clump. So I think that's probably the sign that if it's going to do it, we're at storm time now. Back it off just to make sure. Oh, there's that hail report coming in out of Kansas into our nationwide tracker. You'll be able to track the event, see when reports come in and such. And so reports will come down on the bottom. That will not just keep flashing the same report, I promise you. That's going to change shortly as these storms take shape. Yeah, I'm pretty convinced that's it, though. Just west and north here. Satellite, it looks like it. Visually, it looks like it very well could be. We'll see. Just pull off the road right here. It's completely off the road. That's it right out there. That's the cumulus clouds we're watching. Yep, if it's gonna, I think I'm seeing a shadow. Let me bring that up full screen. Bring that up full screen. Okay, here's some good satellite meteorology for you as well. Take a look at this. That is a shadow. This is brighter white. So when you look at it, that is a storm trying to go. That's a tall tower just to our west. It's shrouded just a little bit by this front one, but it is there. If you take a look, let's bring out the roof camera and you can see it a little bit better. There on the right side. So that's it. It's trying to go right there. If this storm forms where it looks like it's going to form, right here, it's going to form, it's going to move like this a little bit, then it's going to turn right. Okay? So in the next hour, Elmore City, Foster, definitely keep a lookout. Pauls Valley for hail. And then, like, I'd be worried about tornadoes down in this section for sure. So that's where I'd be worried about if there's going to be a tornado threat. It's where we just came from, down by Katy, Hennepin, Davis, Sulphur, etc. So we'll see if this does take shape, because if it does, that's exactly what will happen. Take a look outside the window right now. It's on the right side of your screen. I bet I could possibly turn the car just a little bit. There we go. Just ever so slightly. It would not shock me if we get a radar blip shortly. That's feeling like it. It's going to happen. And this cloud in the foreground is this one right here, and it's blocking this one right here. That is probably the storm that's going to form. Okay, so that's the cloud in the upper right is the one in the foreground there. Stealing the thunder. That's a great question. No, I actually did not. I study news, film, etc., and I've just been obsessed with weather for 25 years, something like that. That's all I think about and do in my free time. What can I say? Hyperfixations are real, and weather's mine. So, and yeah, I mean, it's just, as with anything else, you just take time and you learn. Just read all the stuff you can, learn all about it. Just keep asking questions. Can do that, won't do that today. I don't want to change up what we got, stealth, but that is a great suggestion. And just to prove I am taking it seriously, let's do this right here so you can see. I'm going to write it down in my notebook. Anytime I see something going on, I'm writing it down if I got time. So try to take things seriously here, okay? Man alive! Look at that. Oh, that's a terrible camera view. That's terrible. Let's do that. 4 box. You can see every side of us. I don't even have to get out of the car, even though I need to stretch my legs. Let me get out of the car, put the roving cam out. Sorry if this echoes. We'll have more than me on this stream too. I don't like just being the only star. Wife just said that's bull crap, but it's true. I like having other people with me. We'll have more people with me through the spring. All right, let's take a look here. Huh? Got some storm chaser throwing footballs right there. And so, it's a good spiral. It's good. And so right here, you can see this storm. I need to record that because I'm trying to record these. That's the storm right out there. That's going to be taking shape, okay? That's terrible. I just knocked out of focus. I'm looking up here because I'm seeing if we can see like an anvil starting to spread out. Not yet, but I think it's close. It feels like there might be one. So it's very shadowy over there. It's a dark and shadowy place. Make sure I don't step on a copperhead. Okay. So I can see the base out there. It's getting bigger with time. That base is definitely getting bigger with time. And that might be I think that's probably the storm, okay? These out here look like warm, fair weather things. Okay? Right over there, storm chasers throwing the football. Okay? So, I think that's right out there, what I'm pointing at. That's going to be our storm. Satellite says it too. Oh, tornado index is not declining sharply. I need to work on that. That's a note. I need to make that, like, it's obvious. That's like storms are happening. I need to like figure out a way to get the system to, that's some good coding. How to dealing with storm contamination. Because that's, our tornado index is not going to decline, and that's technically fake news. We don't like having that. But this is our first time using this system in its full glory in the field. We played with it a little bit, baby version of it, but now we got the big full system, okay? Let's pull up radar really quick. See if we got any echo tops yet. Let's bring them up full screen so you can see too. There we are, it's happening. Indeed it is, right there. First blip. Just to our west. Let's go down here a couple miles. I'm gonna see if I can get a better view of this. This is a pathetic view. I don't know if it's gonna get any better. Oh yeah, we do have echo tops now, so, and we do have a blip, so I think that's probably our storm. Taking shape southeast of Lindsay. I'm driving 30. Does the repositioning blinking thing come on in a second? Oh, by the way, great news, everybody. Thunder up 13 points on Phoenix, unless you are from Phoenix and are a Suns fan. I, however, am a Thunder fan, so That blip is happening. We'll see if it takes off. I really want to be able to split screen satellite too, man. I've got the ideas coming to Weatherfront, guys, pretty soon. Let's see if I can. Just trying to effort a view of the tower or something. Looks like it might be glaciating above us, so. It's trying to be staticky. That was not staticky. It's like I was getting electrocuted. Hey, this looks like a little better. That looks a little better. Can I find a spot here? Maybe? Maybe? Yeah, see? Now we can see. But I'm not going to go crossways across the dirt road, so let's see what we can find. This is looking more and more stormy. That's for sure. Oh, look at this. It was made for me. It's right here. This was made for me. I don't know if you know this, but made for me. When they made this drive-in, they didn't know. But on April, whatever it is, April 25th, 2026, I would use this. And it would be much appreciated. See, that's a better view. Look at that, open horizon. That's chasing in the cross timbers, though. You just got to go a little bit further, and there's usually a better spot to view. Now it's anviling, so, which means the storm is topping out. Let's see if our radar has trended up on it at all. Just to our northwest. Get out and shoot a quick picture of it going up. Ooh, what did I just do? I have no idea. Hope I didn't break anything. No, you're not a movie. Turn it on picture mode. Why are you frozen? What happened? Jeez. Let's try again. Take two. On a picture. Yeah, that's it. It would be kind of low-key hilarious, and in a good way, because then folks aren't going to like have to deal with like all the large hail and such. If this cap busted somehow, that would actually be low-key hilarious. I wouldn't be too happy. I'd be okay because people's houses and stuff, you know. But I would be like, I drove all the way out here. I'd be sad because I had a bad forecast. That's the best way to put it. My forecast, I'd be pretty disappointed in my forecasting. We'll come out here for a blue sky bus, but it does happen. Oh. And there are I've seen so many storm chasers. It's going to be really, when they all start converging on one spot, chaser traffic today is going to be really historically awful. Imagine there's going to be some folks putting a lot of controversy out there, ticked off at everybody else. It's not my favorite thing. So I'll just keep it at that, okay? All right. Yeah, that's a great discussion in the chat right now. That's good. That's good stuff. My stance on it is I would rather people, especially if you're scared, I think the best way to learn about storms and to not be as scared and to know how they operate is to see it firsthand. One of the things we do out here is we're capturing stuff. I'm capturing videos for YouTube, but we also, I mean, if you're new to our channel, check out all of our content. Geez, we got, what, 100, 200 hours of educational storm content. We teach about this stuff. We're out here capturing stuff to teach about it, okay? Oh, look, we're 69 miles from the nearest storm. That's down there in Wichita Falls. We're out of position. That's going to switch soon. But there, do you see our the first hints? We have right there. All right. Well, taking a look down this road, and it is a road. It's a gravel road. That's a gravel road. But beyond the gravel road, there is a storm trying to take shape. You can see the top of it right here. Cap's been a little bit. I don't know if it's a cap dance. I think it hasn't been nearly as strong on this boundary. But yeah, you can see here's the anvil right here, actually spreading downwind. I need to get that on the stream too. And I don't see anything happening to our southeast of note. That just looks like Florida summertime stuff. So it's here or nowhere. There, that's a good view. Let's do this right here. Right here, rover. Yeah, okay. All right. Well, you see here, that's the anvil of this storm developing. That's it, spreading downwind. It's pretty thin, actually. So that's interesting. And there's the updraft. That's it right there. So I don't know which one of these bases is it. If it's this one in front, this is a very measly little tower. And that's not going to go anywhere. This day may be getting, we may actually, I joked about it, but it may actually end up being the most unexpected bust of the year. For me, at least. If that's all it's good, if that's the only thing it is right there, that's got a long way to go. So, yeah, that's it. That's it right there. Roof. Yeah, that's not, I'll tell you, that's not looking healthy. Let me take a look, because that tower is just north of us. And I don't see another base back there, so that's got to be it. And if that's it, let me tell you. This is it's starting to have a feel of the B word. Bust. We'll see though. Yeah, that is not looking it. There we go. There we go. Yep. I don't know. Let me take a look. Let's take a look at our environment really quick. What's going on? Huh. That is, take a look here. That's the storm we're looking at right there. Unexpectedly too, this does not look healthy. It's not healthy looking at all. And I do not see it. Like, there's no base. The thing is, that's it. Well, luckily, if I'm busting like 10 miles from where I'm sleeping, so that's not bad. It's far less fates. Yeah. Yeah, it died. Sure did. It died. Went up and died. But there's another push to our west. I have to keep an eye on that. I don't see any towers, though, around me that would say deep convection is coming. Yeah, that one's dead. You can just see how it was like a concentrated tower, and then bam, that was that. That's wild. 64 miles away, near a storm right now. The system will lock on if this one ever goes. 68-mile-per-hour wind gust in North Nebraska. That is interesting. I'm gonna take a look. Well, storm's down by Wichita Falls. They're only 60 miles away if nothing happens here. Oh, man. That's unexpected, folks. Weather's doing what weather does. Fascinating. There's still more towers here, so I mean, it's not over, but that initial push failed hard. Let's take a look at the roof here. Throw that up there. See, there's just like, you're gonna need more bulk to deal with some of the dry air aloft today. Uh-oh. Anticyclonic storm. Gonna be a left mover. Man, I really do wonder what's going to happen here, because that is, we're at closing in on 5. We just had a storm try to go. It failed. We got another one trying right now, right out the window here. You can see it. Very small base, though. Very small base. If you take a look at our vertical profile here, you can see there's a little bit of dry air there between 1 and 2 miles. See that separation? That might be something that's happening. Maybe the convergence isn't nearly as strong on that boundary. Something like that. That would be a reason why these storms might be struggling. The dry air just above the surface. That one's really punching up here on the left. It's very thin, though. I'm not so sure that one's got much of a chance. Yeah, that's definitely a photograph. Looks pretty solid. Still, lots of curvature. So, I mean, still that 500-meter helicity. It's not, you know, it's going to spike up shortly, possibly, but it also looks like could be some storm contamination. Yeah, you see that storm just go up and die right here. Goes up and dies. A lot of them tried to go up at once. There's one to our east that tried to go as well. There is a pretty bulky tower to our east, though. Let me take a look here. That one's a little bit more traditional looking. It's just east of Wynnewood. Yeah, that one's getting cut off too. Right here, right out the window. You can see it getting cut off. Huh. And this base here is still trying right in front of us. I'm wondering if maybe it's going to be east of us. We're gonna retreat back to 35. I'm feeling very uncomfortable sitting here. I don't see it happening. It's not happening west of us, any further west of us, that's for sure. Unless we go down southwest. Let's take a look at those cells. Cell near Temple, Oklahoma, that's that little LP. It says it's anticyclonic, is the rotation. Weakening and tornado threat in that region is moderate, so region of that cell. Let's do this. Yeah. I just don't think, I think it's gonna be east of us now. I just think it's gonna be east of us. That's fine. We initially planned on it being east of us, east of here. Man, that storm A down there by Temple. Weakly rotating, has a 55 storm threat rating, which usually is an indicator that it could be a big hail producer eventually. That means there's a lot of radar seeing some activity there. Oh, turtle, no! Okay, it's safe. None within 15 miles still. Lots in the region though. Region's really starting to light up lightning wise. So these little towers here are not producing a lot of lightning. Okay. Yeah, it's looking more and more like it's gonna be east. Those look bulky out to our east. That does not look, there we go. What's wrong? Why is my dash cam not showing? There we go. Dash cam problem fixed. It was just not came unplugged. Yeah, I think it's east. I think it's going to happen east of us. Oh, I love it when we drive around in circles, storm chasing. That's the best part of it. Yeah, we got one tower breaking through east of Paul's Valley, it looks like. Boy, it could not be going in a worse spot. That's Arbuckles and a half. I was hoping we could keep it on the west side of the Arbuckles. Looks like we're gonna have to deal with them. That's okay. Yeah, satellite says it's gone to our east. That's an impressive looking tower now. We'll just go over there. These are not going to be screamers today, so I'm not that worried about it. Yeah, it's 15 miles from us. That's hardly a problem. Go see what's up over there. That's the storm we'll be looking at right there. Circle just east of us. New one going up on that boundary. I should have just stayed east. Should have stayed over there by Davis. Be in the catbird seat right now. Yeah, it's going to have to be that because that's the west. It's Q field in the west has died down. So this might be very isolated too. Very, very isolated. Let's see what the new radar update brings us. Still not, but it's there. It's not exploding on radar yet, but it's certainly there. We'll see what happens when we get the cell tracking on it. The Cape has just been ridiculous today. Very high. We're using a GFS HRRR blend. Fart, man, sir. Eat your fiber. GFS HRRR blend. So they're going to be noisy when there's storms expected, which is one of the things I'm actually trying to think through right now, how to smooth that out. And I'll figure it out. I figured out everything else. That's funny. I've got a lot of chasers around me. There's been a lot. But yeah, we're going to head east. Okay, I'm gonna have to figure out why Nightbot's doing that. Should not be reporting on that. I'll figure that out later. That's another one. Try to remember that. I'll see that when I go back through the live stream. Yeah, because you can see that's because the model is expecting storms, and we'll smooth that out. It won't be this. It won't even be for tomorrow's chase, but we'll smooth it out before we're back in the field again in a couple of weeks, or in a week, or in a few days. Yeah, see, that's more like it right there. That's whatever that is. That's big time. That's like 10 miles up there. That's a storm. That's what we've been looking for. That's big. And still trying back here to the left too. I mean, so you can see it on the screen. It's quite the field. I mean, bust worries are over. Just now it's a matter of getting into position. We're gonna have to get east out of Wynnewood, it looks like. Probably 177 sulfur. Yes, there's roads right through there. Yeah, we're good. Okay, we could cut it in the middle if we need to. It's just once it gets past to sulfur, that's when it gets a little bit tough. Yeah, storm chaser looking like daggum. Police. Even though I'm not speeding. No, I'm not speeding. I'm going 65. This scared me. Yeah, 2 hours in. Thanks everybody who's been watching for all 2 hours. Been waiting on them with us. We're driving to our target storm now. Be switching on target storm soon. Look at that. Satellite intelligence. I love pointing out the new feature. Satellite intelligence is another one. We're using scan data to show, we're scanning the data of the satellites, GOES satellites and GOES, and we're detecting satellite intelligence will detect things like rapidly cooling tops, which is a sign of strengthening in storms, and then cooling tops or warming tops as well, which you just saw, which is a sign of weakening. And oftentimes we'll see that before radar even picks up on that trend. And that's the case again, strong on radar, but the tops have fallen dramatically. So that's a cool feature. Glad to see it's working. That's my theory on it. All right. We got a trio of storms trying to go here. Just to our east, 10 miles to our east. So I mean, we're right there. Right there on it. And as one of these takes off, one of them will. It'll be time. There are a lot of storm chasers. I'm passing so many right now. Swing back over here to satellite really quick. Got it straight away. Yeah, that's it. Stratford. $20 miles with that one, so we're gonna have to hopefully no big slowdowns. Get through Wynnewood. See what we can do with it. Yeah, those tops. I just got a feeling you're going to see a blip up here, like a stronger blip shortly. That's a very impressive tower on satellite. Surprised. These things are taking their sweet time. Yeah, those are real deal echo tops. That's a real deal echo top there, northeast of Wynnewood, between Wynnewood and Stratford. And that's what we were seeing on satellite a second ago too. So that's probably it right there. That's what we'll do. That's what we're going for. Yeah, there's another one going up to its west too. That's pretty impressive. So yeah, these are now all trying to go. Again, I think you want to be on the easternmost one though. So you're gonna get the, oh my gosh! Y'all see those birds? And that's firing too often. So we'll fix that. Don't know until you get it out in the field, but that one's firing too often, especially because we need to smooth that data out anyways. Tornado index favorable 69. Structure is still marginal, which makes sense. The low level, not the LISTE, but the LCLs are low, and that's not good for structure. Favorable for structure. We'll get there. Yeah, it's a whole clump of cumulus towers to our east, just going. Uh-oh. Darn it. Excuse me, storm chaser. What we'll do is, I think we'll top off with gas in Wynnewood. I think that's a good idea. Just do it. We don't have to do it again. No more gas while we wait on storms to fully mature. Because we're within 15 miles of it right now. If I was chasing into Mexico, that's practically on it. So, yeah, everything's just top of the scale today, index-wise. Top of the scale. Absolutely top of the scale. Weather wire is running out of ways to describe it, I think, at this point, which is fine. Pretty soon you'll be getting radar intelligence as these take shape. 64 miles from the nearest storm to our southwest. 15 from this one. It's probably about to start tracking. Once there's official cell track, it'll start counting, and then we'll know you'll be able to see our position relative to the storm we're headed for right now. It's still a tower trying to take shape. But as it does, it's going to do it. And like I've been saying, you want to be on the lead cell. That's not smart. Scary. A lot of storm chasers here, and there's a lot of gas. We're just gonna keep going. We'll avoid the circus. That is a circus. All right. SVP is rising still. So it's more noisy than the tornado index. That's good to know. It's just kind of like, it's that tense time where you're just like waiting. Oh man, yeah. I definitely don't have an answer for that. That's one I do not have an answer for, unfortunately. Your mileage may vary. That's a go on top of the hill and look deep into your soul and see what you want. And then you will know. Yeah, look at this. I'm gonna switch over here. Roof. See that big top there on the left? That's what we're going for. It's happening now. That is a storm. There's no false alarms now. It just is. It's a statement of fact. Storm is up. We'll be switching to on-target storm shortly. Waiting on it to actually like switch and show cell tracking so we could do that. But once I do that, it'll start looking within 35 miles, and that'll work. Here's a little refinery. Headed east. Yeah, basically, I think what's happening is you've had a collection of towers just trying to go there, and not one has gone yet, but I think it's going to happen shortly. Like it, this one visually that was out my window looks gone. Yeah. Yeah. So south of Byers, west of Stratford. Looks like one died as well by Stratford. Might have been that lead cell we were looking at, but the one going up south of Byers, that's the one I'm looking at here, and that one looks pretty impressive. Looks pretty. That's what I've been looking for today. Yeah, west is done. It tried out there by Lindsay. It did not happen. All right, simple trick here. We're gonna get gas. And if there's nobody here, we're gonna get food too. So there's a subway in this. So I might lose y'all for a second. You're gonna have to deal with me not being in the car. And you're just gonna have to watch the everyday life of Loves. Yeah, this is good. Yeah, do that, and then we'll get east out of town. Okay. Hopefully this doesn't cut off, but it might. Right there. I don't want people here. Oh, yeah, it's picking up on the new storm. 14 miles. Oh, that's a foul. That's a foul. There. Now tell me who you see. Alright, everybody, I'm back. Well, it's good to see I get here and the storm is underperforming. What am I looking at? Okay. Radar. Oh, it's severe warned. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. We gotta go! That was the plan. We're executing the day to perfection so far. I just hope we're not too late. I should have moved and did this sooner. Alright, let's do this and get east out of town. Not a fan of how it's moving east right now. It's gonna have to move southeast. Okay, well, I got dinner. That's good, right? I decided I was hungry and I might as well do it. Don't be stupid, don't. There we go. Well, this is going to be a festival today. Better just calm down. You don't get to just run stop signs. They're real. All right. We're out of position, 17 miles, but we're closing fast now. All right. Wow. Severe warned. On a radar brief, right now, moderate rotation aloft. Updraft is exploding though. Look at that, updraft exploding. That, to get that label on our radar brief requires quite an intensification cycle. You have to really be intensifying. It's got to be big time for that to take shape, okay? There are kids out watching weather people drive by. It's funny. That's a future storm chaser was just made. Wynnewood, Oklahoma. All right. So this updraft is quite literally exploding. I see it. We're gonna be on it shortly. We're 16 miles away. We should be able to close in rather rapidly at this point. It's gonna turn southeast. It's gonna turn southeast in like the worst place ever. We'll make it work. Map. Oh, so very quickly. Let's do it now. It's time. We're on target storm. Come, Dow's in a hurry. We're targeting Fitzhugh. Fitzhugh human map. 30 minutes.
Continue for 10 miles. Your route may be affected by tornado watch.
That's the plan. I think we can safely say this too. That's wrapping up quickly, folks. I knew it was going to happen today. It's not quite like tornado imminent, but It's tornado within 30 minutes. Told you I was going to do that. It's going to explode and be like instant tornado producer. That's why I'm scarfing down my subway right now. So I'm working out. I'm telling you, the most painful thing I was getting Subway. The person serving me was amazingly nice. Nothing wrong. And takes pride in every sandwich because they put a piece of turkey down one at a time, very, very carefully, very slowly. It was painful because I was in a hurry. I don't know if they realized that, but so it's fine. I wasn't mean, wasn't anything. I was actually very grateful because they take great pride in their sandwich. So they made that was great. I'm enjoying it. But oh my gosh, anybody who knows me knows that was painful for me to go through. All right, well, what we're gonna do is we're gonna just go up here. I'm gonna take 50 off the map. Actually, I'm planning too far ahead. I'm going straight to this thing. It has a supercell in a very favorable environment. Cooling tops. Huh, that's a heck of a storm. You can see it on the left side. That's the updraft on the left side of your screen of this storm. We're going to be running right up to it. Put the mic back on in a second, but I think you can probably hear me just fine. It's right in front of my face anyways. Man alive, this is a heck of a storm. All right. Stratford, Vanoss, Pickett, Ada, Fitzhugh, Stonewall, Fitztown. If you live there, know anybody there, tell them it's time. That this storm is going to mean business. It's going to drop huge hail, and tornado threat is rising rapidly. I would even include Roth in there, for the record. Storm to our south maybe going too. Well, let's stick to the first one of the day. Storm's going up all over in a small space. This thing's not gonna have. This thing's gonna have about that hour window, like I've been talking about. It's not gonna be long. This is indeed our 5th supercell of the year. About those. They're good, but we're gonna have to smooth them out because there's no way that's of no value because it's quite simply a story about nothing. 14 miles out. I'm trying to pass. You're fine. It's not about the. It's got a little bit of time. It's a heck of a forward flank, though. Good Lord. Some bases are going to be on the ground. Now we'll see. I'm afraid we're on the wrong side of the boundary here. I guess we'll know when we get to it. Uh-oh. Top's collapsing. Significantly underperforming the environment. It's weakening right now. We'll keep an eye on that. Could be cycling. Exploded, now they're collapsing. We'll see if it's cycling. Rain. Stuff's going everywhere now. Right. So our tops are spiking on radar. They collapse. That's actually going to be a sign of. Sometimes they collapse right before they produce a tornado. Oh, this is going to be fun. I'm going to turn left. That's a great question. Got people driving 55. Oh boy. All right, we're closing in on it. Let's see if we've seen any lightning in it. Nothing yet. That's it right there. That's it. That's pathetic. Oh boy. That's it. We need to go home. The storm I'm looking at is probably over here on the right. Down low. It's another storm trying to go up right here. That is significantly underperforming. It is straight up not interested in being interested. Yeah. Ain't no way. All right. That thing's pathetic looking. That's why. That's why the radar brief says what it says. Rotation the lowest, moderate though. Yeah, tornado threats come down on it too because its shear isn't strong. That's not it though. The storm we're after is up here further. Keep going. I'm looking at the wrong one. That's fine though. Glad we saw that. I was about to freaking turn around like this is stupid. Worst storm of the year. It's because it's a little turkey tower. I was looking at it in the inflow region. The actual storm's up here. Let's see what we can see. Look at that. Okay, you are recording. Good. You need to be recording. All right, that's pretty interesting little storm there. It's definitely got lowering-ish on it. It's going to be low cloud basis, so it's not going to be traditional. It could even have a naked hook, which is basically just my way of saying there's an RFD, but it's going to be dry. I call them naked hooks. Is that the base? I think it's even lower. I think it's like right off the deck. It's not going to be any problem to do anything. It's like right off the deck. It's routed like outside of the Henos, maybe.
Your route may be affected by tornado watch.
We know. All right. We are closing in. Cell is near northeast of Stratford, Oklahoma right now, just northwest of Vanos, Oklahoma. Looked a little bit better a second ago, but it still looks pretty stout, I will say. Let me show you the wide view of this thing. Take a look at that updraft on the right side. So got 2.5 miles before we're doing anything with this. So I'm still not sure what I'm making of this cell yet, but we're gonna keep at it and keep going for it. It's the only game in town. We'll see. It's got a low-level lock developing on it for sure, just east of Stratford. Don't go that way. Keep going. So we'll see what it can do. See, we're on the right side of the boundary here, and still 500 millimeter helicity is pretty low. But we're on a boundary, so that could make the difference. So we'll see. It's very low LCL, it's very low cloud basis. Those cloud bases are extremely low, actually. Take a look at those coming on screen right now. We're underneath it now. So 7 miles out. We're getting close now. This feels like a juicy bean, juicy old storm. Has a little teapot look to it. Lots of storm chasers though. Tornado index certainly sitting at a 61. We're right on the bottom edge of favorable here. Still, this is, man, it's like, I haven't chased a storm like this in a while. It's just like, the cloud bases are so low. We're on the RFD side of this thing, half a mile.
Take your next right onto East County Road 1550.
Just that. I think it's just east of us. Okay, for 5 miles, we'll deal with that.
Turn right onto East County Road 1550.
This should not be a problem. If it rained, it only rained a little bit. Folks out here watching the storm. There you go. Watch it. It's going past y'all now. You are safe. All right. That's it right there. Ain't much. Ain't much to see just yet. It's just a massive gray. Not seeing anything in low-level features-wise. It's just so low base, so I don't know if you will. Just my northeast, if it's going to happen. Very flat base. Stop sign coming up. Stop sign. All right. DBZ spiked up on it. Velocities have too. Let's see. Anybody? All right. Ah, come on, get traction. I believe in you. All right. Yeah, and just looking out here, I mean, maybe it's right there to my north. It's such a weird storm. Zero structure index saying marginal is absolutely right. What's it say now? Oh, structure index is 0. That's how bad it is. Tornado threat coming back up on it. Its rotation in mid-levels has strengthened. It's getting stronger in the low levels too. Looks like, yeah. It was low earlier, now it's moderate. So it's getting stronger. It's getting stronger. Tops are exploding again, so it's cycling. It's going up and down. And that happens. So, cycling cell already. And this is a cycle up. You can tell too, look at the radar presentation, how much better it's getting. It's getting way more favorable. So just off to my northeast. Cell tracker, I don't think it's updated. The cell centroid updated. Need to update MRMS. Oh, it's just a local yokel. No, it's not. It's just a storm chaser. I don't know. Let's pull back on the road. Yeah, it looks like there is like a cut up here. Pay attention to that. It's starting to look favorable though. Looking more and more like a storm you would want to pay attention to. Low level still not quite there, but they're getting there. Oh, buddy. All right. Might be a storm chaser run through that fence in a little bit. They're not paying attention. That's rough. If you're speeding down that road, you're really going to do it. The storm should not be moving fast enough to warrant such aggressive driving, for the record. It's powerful, but it's just... yeah, bases are dropping. Oh my gosh, almost caught air on that. This road's rough. I'm driving 40 and almost caught air.
Take your next left onto County Road
Oh my goodness.
1555, E1554 Road.
I'm gonna be okay.
Turn left onto County Road 1555, E1554 Road.
Oh, it's paved. Look at that. Oh, yep, right there. Left to my left, just to my north. That tracks with radar too. So, co-locating. That's it. Tornado warning! That makes sense because it's looking pretty favorable. Craves in one side. I still don't know though. I don't know if that's it or not. It's definitely at least a cut. It's very interesting. Oh my gosh! Calm down! Stop! Stop! We heard you! That was awful. See if we can get up here and get a better view of it. It's the shape of it's improving rapidly for sure. The low levels don't look quite there yet. Let's see if I can catch a glimpse right here. Going around the lakes, what we're doing. Right here by Panos. Oh, buddy. Oh. Okay, we're good. Looked like that was about to drop off a cliff.
Take your next left onto N3440 Road.
Basically a Panos. lot of folks.
Turn left onto N3440 road.
Oh, let's get up here. I think we're at a spot now where we can actually see if we can get a better view. See if we can find this thing. It should be due north. Should be right up here. I think that's a cut, but I can't tell. Okay. Okay, good. Goodness gracious. Trying to figure out what the heck. Trying to warn me for. All right. Yeah, so to reset, we got a tornado warrant supercell we're on. What the heck? Did I lose it? What happened? Lost video. There it is.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
Nope, we're not going to turn right. Because it's trying to take us in the middle of town now. We don't need to do that.
At the stop sign, turn right onto County Road 345, County Road 3445.
Get off of there. Why would we please stop? Struggling with equipment. All right. Now we're in a better spot to see what's going on. Lots of trees, folks. There's lots and lots and lots of trees here. Let's do that. It's probably going to help a lot, right? It's a very small storm. Hey, thanks. Halfway through the curve again. You can always count on this thing to deliver the good stuff. It's a very dark base, but I'm not seeing. And I mean, low levels, like radar does not look like it right now. I see why they warned it for sure, but I'm not so sure. This thing is an imminent threat. Once we get up here and get a view of it, I can assess better. But the data I'm seeing does not support it just yet producing imminently, but it is strengthening. It is a tornado threat. I'm just not sure if it's imminent right now. That's probably the RFD there. It's got to be in here somewhere. Don't hit people. Don't hit people. It's not a good day to hit people. I don't see anything that would really get me. I don't really feel like I'm out of position anymore, but you know. Where's Edgar? Boy, this thing is just not an imminent threat. Yeah, I think it's weakening. It looks weaker right now. So if we have a lightning. Tried. And this storm's basically going to be grazing Ada shortly. Get some wind. That. That's what we're supposed to have. Park, ain't nothing to see. Boy, I tell you what, I've seen gray nothingness before, and I've seen gray nothingness. This is gray nothingness. There's nothing to see there. You're looking into what would be the most tornadic area. It would be right in this area. But I'm telling you, there is nothing to write home about here right now. We'll see. That's fine though, especially because it's coming into a lot of town. Very warm already. So basically what we're looking at is this storm. Let's pull up that radar brief again, shall we? I apologize for the laggy connection too. This storm has strong rotation aloft. Down low, the rotation's more moderate. RFD push is pretty warm. So that's something. It's definitely a pretty severe storm. It does not, it's missing that next level. It's tornado warned too, of course, but going on with it. The storm southeast holiday, maybe we should be down there. Put you on the roof, see a wide view, see just, this reminds me of, gosh, I don't know. Huh. Our mesoanalysis right now. Just trying to see. As you can see, this is, I mean, it's there. It's a supercell, but just, there's nowhere to go. Right on the back side of it. Maybe go up about a mile again. Which we'll do. Oh my gosh, there's a giant line of people. Yeah, this thing I think is lacking something. I think it's on the wrong side of the boundary is what it has happened. Let me look. I don't even know if this can pick it up right now. Yeah, all of our numbers dropped. Tornado index is 0. Yeah, so this has picked it up. We're on the wrong side of the boundary. That's exactly what's happened. Yeah. Yeah, this storm is on the wrong side of the boundary. It's just, we need to take a break, take a beat, and reassess really quick. This is what I get for deciding to chase a warm front for the first time in years versus the dry line. Dry line's tornado warned, and I like that storm way better. This storm is, this is the thing. It's weakening. Tops are weakening. Rotation's solid on it still, but My hunch is this thing is done. I think it's on the wrong side of the boundary. You do not get a mush fest like this in unstable air. Yeah, thank you. I'm just gonna do that too. I'm coming south. You're gonna have to keep going.
Continue for 3/4 of a mile.
So we're basically tracking on the backside.
By tornado warning.
We're tracking on the backside of the RFD, which is the rear flank downdraft of this storm. And there's nothing to see right now because it's just a mush fest. I think it's on the wrong side of the boundary and there's no instability in the low levels for it to work with. I think it's all based above. In fact, probably could pull that up really quick and we can look at it together. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. The low levels, there's none. Look how that almost warms in the lowest mile, half mile. Almost goes back to the right, but straight up, which means it's not changing temperature. That's a sign of low level stability. That makes sense. This is all starting to piecing together a clue right now about what's going on. So if this thing does, oh my gosh, I feel like you yelled at me. If this thing can catch some of that more unstable area, it'd have a chance.
Turn left onto U-154 Road, East 1540 Road.
But right now, clear. Okay, double check. But because of that, because of those warm temperatures right there, I think it's struggling. That's a cool view from this point of view. It's cool colors and such, but yeah, that's what's going on though. So we're on the wrong side of the boundary, and because of that, it's not able to latch into the surface layer, and that's why it still hasn't turned right either. And if it doesn't turn right shortly, it's not going to, so. Six miles. Yeah, there's nothing to report right now. Just we're on our target storm. It's a tornado warned supercell. We are near Pickett, near Vanos, either or. This cell has a dark core ahead of us, but it doesn't have much else just yet. So the low levels, let me take a look, see what it looks like on radar. So getting our chance here. Cat 5 cable decided to die on me. And there's trees. We're gonna back off of this thing and just see what we can see. Yeah, it's 51 here. Now that it's updated, it's 51. That is not conducive. That is on the low end. Looks like it might be getting another boost up, so we'll see.
At the next stop sign, turn right.
There's storms forming to our south, so I'm trying to get south before they explode and start dropping gigantic hail on us.
At the stop sign, turn right onto N348 Road.
This thing failed to latch on, and I think we might be about done with the tornado threat, so we can see. But yeah, see, look, I'm turning south. Look at this. We're underneath updrafts going up, like storms going up. So that's also a prime time for this storm north of us to possibly do something. And I'm looking at that radar return down there by Sulphur to our southwest. That has rotatey look. I know it's weak, but I don't know how fast it's coming up, but I could see that really coming up and becoming something. So I need to start hedging. So this one I don't think is the storm of the day. This one will not be the storm. If it is, we're toast. It's over. It's over. Finito. Finito. So we'll have to see. Moderate, moderate. Moderate, moderate, dear sweet moderate. Yeah, the tornado threat did peak very briefly there in the high category, but it's gone back down to moderate, which makes sense. That tornado threat takes real-time data from the radar and environmental data and cross-checks both of them to give a tornado threat. It's like if a cell is rotating really very high tornado threat because the environment doesn't support it. It could be elevated. It's been loaded all day and we've set so many records. My guess is not close because the environment's probably carrying a lot of that rating right now. There are trees everywhere, folks. There's trees that had babies with trees, which also love trees, and they're all trees. But we're just getting south out of this. That stuff at Sulphur's coming up. That's one way to check that, actually. Sure will be.
Your destination is on the left.
Sure is. We'll go down 1 more mile, though. Ah! Man, the tires are not getting any traction. This is awful. Yeah, southwest of us is trying to go. There's stuff all over Stevens County back to our west. Those got to be the left splits. Yeah, it's a left split. Coming north right at the farm. Might be more fun than this. This is awful. That's a flat, this thing's elevated. I mean, I'm telling you, this thing is elevated. This thing is not surface-based. And I mean, if you take a look at the vertical profile, that just all but confirms it. This thing, if it's ingesting surface parcels, it's ingesting 1 out of every 3. Anytime you see that line go straight up, it means the temperatures aren't really cooling. And when that happens, especially in the lowest kilometer, that's the death knell for tornadoes. That ends tornado development before it can even think about going. So I think we're done with this storm. It's north of the boundary. There's no way. There's no way. It's not going to do it. So let's just hit south. Let's quit dithering. Let's quit acting like it's going to do something, and let's just get south where we know what's going to happen. We just need a storm that's further south in the open air, in the better air. And this thing coming up at Sulphur might be it. If not, it's just a giant bust, and that's okay too. I've had those. It's not really a giant bust. It's just a very unnoteworthy event. I think I might just keep going south here. We'll find out. Won't pull up maps, but I think it doesn't move. Let's just keep going south. Just get south of everything. Yes, this is awful. This reminds me of Wilson, Kansas in 2012, where it's just like fog everywhere. You can't see anything. It's crazy. All right. Wow. I mean, tomato, tomato. I want to get up here on the north side of Roth.
Continue for 4 miles.
I think my rear camera's been
Your
bounced
route may be
around.
affected by tornado
It's been
warning.
bounced around on these bumpy roads. It did not secure very well. That's funny. That's what it looks like out the back windshield. It's very dirty. So I think these are storms going up in its flank right now, this was always going to happen. We were going to get a bunch of storms. And yeah, got a bunch of storms already trying to go. But in a regime like this, you want to try to stay in the clear air as much as possible. Yeah. Oh, dead end. This bridge has got to be out. That's wonderful. Let's go back the way we came in. It's fine. Yeah, because what I definitely like, it is tornado warned. Like, don't get me wrong, it's tornado warned, but that right there, that tells me everything I need to know. That's just like, as we go south, it's getting better. So just went right back there, but that's okay. And the photograph, mixed modes, modest. Share's just not that good on this side. 40, 90. So that's another problem. It's this environment where we're at right now. The share's not that strong. It's stronger back to the southwest where we were. So yeah, I mean, I honestly expected these things to fire and latch onto the boundary, but this thing is not turned right at all. It's in the middle of the warning box still, which means it has not turned right. And that photograph is not very conducive. So that's fine. This is definitely a big storm trying to develop on top of this other one. I'm trying to get south of it so we don't get munched by hail as it goes up. I'd be surprised.
Head toward East 1570 Road, Farm to Market Road. At the next stop sign, turn left.
Yeah, it doesn't even have a low-level lock. If there's anything with the freaking rotation, it's to my southwest. What's going on? Look at that.
At the stop sign, turn left onto East 1570 Road, Farm to Market Road.
What's going on to my southwest here? That's a legitimate mezzo. Go get out. I don't know why I can't get traction. That's a legitimate mezzo to my southwest here. We're living dangerously. This is where the biggest hail will fall to. If this thing goes up, this thing decides to explode and start throwing out baseballs right now, I'm in trouble. But no, this one's got the same problem. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's awful. Let's at least turn that back on the roof. Yeah, that's fascinating. That's actually a legitimate mezzo right here. It's just like, same problem though. This is a day, these storms are actually behaving. And this is a weird day, I'll just say. This has been a weird day. Weirdest day of storm chasing I've had in a while. Nothing has happened according to what I thought might happen. The storm went up and immediately decided it didn't want to play on the boundary. Got another rain shower going up with a legitimate low-level rotation lock right above me. spinning like a top. Might be it right here, right off of me, but I'm gonna try to get south anyway, so I don't want to be underneath this as it goes up. It's nuts. It's so funny.
Take your next left onto County Road 3460, Lightning Ridge Road.
That's weird. Storm freaking me out. Don't typically feel that way about storms. This one is weird. So that's like that. It's like a road, like tornado warnless rain shower. It's more impressive than the one north has ever been. I'm legitimately serious. Like, it sounds like a joke, but this rain shower we're underneath right now is legitimate, like, deep mezzo, and looks really favorable. I just can't believe that. We'll see what it does on the next scan, but that's wild. But we gotta get south of everything. The plan's south right now, because if we stay, anyway, south and east of everything as long as we can be. That's the plan. So we'll see what we can pull off. I'm still in awe about this low-level rotation signature on this rain shower going up right overhead. It tells you how strong this environment is, for sure. Yeah, rotate everything. The tops have come down. The temperature's climbing. So yeah, it says strengthening actually on that, but actually I guess the tops are cooling and the tops have fallen, but the tops are cooling. Okay. It's pushed off to our east. Man, I feel like we're just chasing ghosts out here right now. Because, again, I mean, we can check our vertical profile. I don't know if it's changed that much. Yeah, it's the same. So we're still north of that boundary for us, unfortunately. Very much still north of that boundary, so there's hardly any. Yeah, a little cape's coming down really fast. Cape in that lowest part of the column. Measure it in a little bit more than 3 kilometers. Not by much, but a little bit more. So you get a little bit more higher numbers typically than a 3 kilometer cape. But yeah, it's just a bit higher. Scared to turn on my wiper. I think this is about to explode into a big giant supercell, honestly, and I think the one south, even further south, is the one we want to go to. Even though this one looks like it's got some pretty good rotation on it, pretty strong. Oh. Take a look at that. Is that not nuts? That's a rain shower. Look at that mezzo on it. On the southwest side, just to our east. Again, I think it's elevated. I don't think it's fully surface-based, but just getting south now. Gonna try to get on It's a different storm down here. It looks like it'll be closer to this boundary for sure. This one just kind of moved out of the boundary. This is just a gray mass. Look at this. It's just gray. If nothing else, like, if we're not going to get, just this gray mush is not what I'm after at all when I'm out here. Because I'm trying to create educational material. And you can't create educational material when your storms look like this. Like, there's nothing to capture, to teach. If you see this, know that your storms are probably elevated. So basically shrouded in fog aloft. It's basically what that is. So there's fog about a mile off the ground, and they're enshrouded in it. That's like, I don't know. This is a weird day. Every now and then you have a chase that defies all expectations. This is just one of them. So we're almost there. I'm gonna go south out of Roth too, so I want to see what this looks like. It may be nothing, but it's just like, it's going to be the southernmost storm in this complex and the easternmost, so it's going to have the best opportunity to do something, highest opportunity. What a day. What a day. And it wouldn't be surprising if something happens up there now that I'm leaving it. That's the right time for something to happen, right? Lightning strike on this Roth storm. Yeah, the cloud bases are like the windmills are scraping the bottom of the cloud base here. Yeah, they're up in the clouds. So we are on the north side of the boundary. You would not be getting cloud bases this low on the boundary. So we'll see what we can do with the storm to the south here. This one coming up by Roth. It is not tornado warned. It's not severe warned. It's not warned for anything. All right, people just splitting off everywhere. All right. Now we'll see if this one down here is doing anything meaningful. I don't play around with mushy storms. If you're wondering why I left so early, that was just like, I don't like that. I'd rather go home than chase that. I'm an elitist. I'm a snob. I don't care. Gonna drive south here. Get out south out of Roth. See what we can see. It's starting to get rain from that storm coming up now. See if it's got any meaningful difference in terms of how the base looks and such. So far, this just seems like these storms are forming on the boundary and then sliding right off into the cool sector, which is where we're in right now. Anytime you see a sky like this, means you're north of a front of some kind, almost always.
In 600 feet, your destination will be on the left.
Anytime you see low, thick stratus like this, something like that, it's just...
Your destination is on the left.
Okay, thank you. Yes, I have arrived. That's typically what that means. So, and I had a feeling, like I was looking at that storm, maybe it's ingesting earlier when we were on that tornado warning storm, maybe it was ingesting cool air and just nothing was there. And the other thing is that if nothing forms, that's also okay. Like, I'm not gonna cry over spilled milk here. People's towns aren't getting destroyed. That's amazing. So, it's just been a weird day though. Just naming it. It's just been a weird storm day. Defied all expectations. Whoa! Here comes the highway. Here comes a stop sign and then a yield sign. All right. Ew, puppy! Oh my god! Okay, stop sign. Yield sign. Go. Oh no, that's looking pretty good to our northeast. That new mezzo. It's got the same problem. And if it's worth its weight in gold, it's going to turn east, and we can chase it east from here. I know we've taken roads out here before on chases. We'll catch right back up to it. So if it's worth its weight in gold, it's going to have a chance, and we'll get back on it. At the very least, give us a fighting chance here too. This one's taking off though, just west of us. Taking off as well. That's going to have cleaner air. Tornado warning was dropped to the north, not surprisingly. This one to our southwest is probably the one. If anything is going to do it, it's going to be the southwest. But we've got to get out of this air. But Ada's getting some pretty good size hail. That's for sure. There we go. All right. I'm gonna edge out around the side here and see what we can do. That's one road. There's hickory, there's sulfur. Torn on what to do here. I won't go further south than hickory. Sulfur's just our ticket home. Things don't pick up. Yeah, I mean, just I keep saying it, but anytime you've got a sky like this, you're on the north side of a boundary of some sort. That's basically fog about a mile up right there, and it's just enshrouding everything. And zero interest. If these things do not attach that boundary and suck in the air from the warm side of it, there's no chance of a tornado. They're going to rotate aloft pretty strongly, but then that's that. Good, it switched over to our new cell. Huh, 0-2 kilometer rotation. Strong. Underperforming, but it's the first strong low-level lock I've seen. It's on the storm we just switched to. let's loop this. Yeah, it's looking more like it. Looking more like it. I think Baker Road was probably our street, but I want to be further south. Do Hickory and just west a little bit. I just want to be out of the rain. Oh, well, we're in good shape here. Hickory and just west. Oh, well, okay, so I thought you were coming around. Orientation of this one isn't as favorable as the last one, though. But we'll see.
Continue for 3/4 of a mile. Your route may be affected by tornado watch.
It could be. I don't know what we'll do. Yeah. It's still working off of the last data it pulled. Yeah, that's still the same. It's not as bad. It's gotten better as we've gone southwest. More favorable, but that's not quite there. And our lightning, curious about our lightning too. 54 flashes. It's very low end. It's not what I was expecting. These are not behaving like 3,000-4,000 Cape storms, that's for sure.
Take your next right onto Walnut Road.
You know what? I think I will take my next ride on the Nut Road, Walnut Road.
Turn right onto Walnut Road.
Here we go. So we're about to see what this next storm's gonna do. And this is indeed the road I remember that has good views. So we'll be able to see at least. And there were little chihuahuas or something running around up here. So
take your next right onto Oak Street, Walnut Road.
All right, well, we are looking back. You're looking live at a storm.
Turn right onto Oak Street, Walnut Road.
This storm, it's there. It's an abstract storm. The storm is an abstract painting. It is what you want it to be. It's literally, quite literally, a blank canvas. You can paint whatever you want. Is it a mothership? Is the storm an HP blob? I don't know. You can paint it though, because this is it right here, folks. It's a pick your own adventure day, because we're chasing storms and with fog
600 feet,
socked
turn left
in
onto East 1690 Road,
mile
West
off the
Palmer
deck.
Road.
I cannot believe.
Turn left onto East 1690 Road, West Palmer Road. This is awful.
Oh my gosh. See, this is the year that it's just, this is rough. Yeah. Storm south produced a tornado. It's not going to now. It's outflowy, but oh, to the well. And there's more storms forming on the west side of all this. Yeah, this is over. Tornado threat today is winding down, folks. I actually feel pretty confident in saying that. It's not zero, but the strong tornado threat is winding down, mostly across this region. it's looking more and more like the mess and blob is starting. There's more storms starting off to the west. So I wish I could be more mysterious and even clueless, so I could act like, you know, so we could just keep talking like there's imminent tornadoes or something. But it's just letting you know everything's weakening on the low level rotation front. They've been on the wrong side of the boundary, and because of that, they form, move on to the cool side, and they don't recover. They just stay elevated. And the storm we just watched blow up is doing the exact same thing. Updrafts over here to our right.
Take your next right.
Thanks. Actually, it's gonna come up here instead.
Turn right. Then your destination will be on the left.
That's a driveway.
Your destination is on the left.
Oh. Yeah, we're gonna get out here. We'll just look at this, because yeah, this is... I'm gonna at least enjoy being in air near a storm. A little bit. All right. It's such a weird day. I can't even time lapse, like there's nothing to time lapse right now. This is one of those days that the photography is gonna like ramp up like toward night. It's a scissor tail. It could be a sign. Probably not though, but it could be. All right. Let's get you in better shape here. There we go. Well, take a look. You can see more storms are forming right here. That's an updraft right there. That's another one forming. They're forming on the west side. You can actually see the clear air kind of back there. The storm we just watched form, you can actually see it. Look. This is cool. If nothing else, we're about to have a teaching moment here, okay? See those low clouds? That's the north side of the warm front, okay? When these storms they're forming right here, and they're moving off into that. And that's why it was a gray mess, because there's literally like, that's fog right there. That is fog about a mile up. That's scary. And it's obscuring everything. That's it. So anything up there is not going to produce tornadoes. It's in cool air. Okay? That's why I said, like, those storms right there. Those right there to our northeast, they're in that cloud deck right here. They're in that. They're in that cool air. So that's why they don't have much of a chance of producing a tornado. But they are very strong storms. They could produce some big hail. There's a tower up there too. These are all forming on the cold side of this boundary. But there's towers all here. Little towers. But that's why. That's what's happening here. So they're racing. Let's switch this over to the roof so you can kind of see. But that's why. That's what's going on. So that was a great visual of that, actually. Just want to thank you. Get off my lawn for the super chat. Yeah, there's a ton of chasers. Just want to once again shout out, get off my lawn. Get off my lawn. That's how I feel right now with those chasers. I'm joking. They're allowed to be out here. Everyone is. So, well, I'll tell you what, I do not know what my next move is. Because the simple fact is, I don't know if there's anywhere to be. I mean, look at that. Look at all that, just a cloud deck right there. Anytime you see a low cloud deck like that, that's warm front city. It's just socked in. But now I can feel it. Where it's 10 degrees warmer, I feel like my hands are sweating. Let's get you off the roof for now. These scissor tails are flying around, having a good time. But yeah, we're reassessing. Those are left splits to our west. Like, take a look at those. Those are left splits. This is basically, that warm front is somewhere right in there. And everything's moved off to the north of it. And so anything north of this front is going to have a very low, that's the worst arrow I've ever drawn. There we go. North of that front, it's going to have a very low tornado threat. This almost looks like a right split right there, just north of the farm. But this is definitely, see how that curves back? It's like a U. Anytime you see a U, that's not good. If it's like a mountain or curved inwards like that, that's cyclonic. So those are about to combine, and you do got more towers kind of forming out through here. So yeah, both these say high tornado threat, but it's not picking up on the low level thermals that are happening here. This is too fine of detail for it, which is okay. It's not supposed to pick up on those. Yeah, I should have targeted the dry line. I had a gut feeling about it, and I just decided to do this instead. Let's do a warm front for a change. Not much going on out there, though. Truly, I'm not sure what I'm going to do next, because I'm not chasing the stuff northeast. The stuff north is going up north of the boundary. It's going to do the same thing. I think what's going to happen is that's going to fill in, and this is going to be a giant blob up here, like forecast. All this is going to just become a blob that moves southeast. Okay. This storm right here is actually the one that radar update is about. I just circled down here in the bottom. Radar intelligence is talking about that one. And take a look. I'm going to take a look at that radar brief one more time. Bring it up. And yeah, the one, it says this one's got a high tornado threat, but that's also, once again, that's fed by the environment as much as by the radar. It's got strong meso up top, which is probably helping feed that. Cloud top temperatures are on their way, getting colder. Tops are also on the rise. But I'm not seeing it. Yeah, I mean, the wind profile, we've got north winds here. Yeah, we've got they're east-northeast here, so it's close on the surface wind. So that's why the temperature and dew point are where they're at. And you take a look, that's why, again, I keep pointing this out, but folks are probably bouncing in and out of the stream. That's one of the reasons why, is that the low levels really don't have, they're very saturated. Look how saturated that is, all the way up, zero separation. And also they're just, yeah, just not cooling a lot. So the low level instability is lacking at times. You can see what's happened. It's just dropped off a cliff. Dropped off a cliff. So, and once that updates, we'll lose our key there. It's a tough decision. It's like, I want to make something out of today, so I'm trying to figure out like what the best angle of attack here is. Yeah, it's a lot more interesting than what we got. Probably most powerful supercell is probably that one, way out there. That's Arkansas. Is that Arkansas? Yeah, that's Arkansas. No, it's Oklahoma. No, it's Arkansas. Yeah, it's Arkansas. If I say those towns don't seem familiar, I hope they just re-tornado warn that. I just don't see it. It's got low level velocity, but it just does not seem like it. This one's also got low level velocity though, just to our northwest. So that's what we're watching. So I'm not wanting to leave because there's nowhere to go. I mean, there's just truly, it's a situation like there's where else am I gonna go right now? So it's just keep at it really quick. Get out and look at it. Hopefully I don't open the door. Put some sticks up. You. Let's get you fixed back. Rough shape. Yeah, that's it. So this one's gonna go tornado 1-2 shortly. This one actually has a better look to it. It's looking more and more favorable. Switch you over here so you can see the rover. That's not the rover. It's a new battery. That's what it means. To say that should be working. It's not because the battery's dead. It's a new battery on it. All right. This one actually, let me shut my door. Get the camera out. This one actually has a better chance than the one we just saw. I'm seeing a lot of things in this one that are more fascinating. It's definitely on the it's on the boundary. This one is on the boundary. So I just said tornado threat's not gonna be high. And here we go. I bet that's for us. What's going on? There we go. go. I'll try to get the rover up quickly. Let me look. Is that ours? Yep, they did tornado warn ours. Oh, low level lock just went away after all that. There you go. That's the storm. That's a much better view of it than you've been getting. It's outside of the car. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Trying to get you over here. Stop. Okay. And I can see storm features. That's better. Better than what we had. All right. This thing is just not, what's going on? Oh, I'm pushing the wrong one. Oh my goodness. Look, why is that not working? That's not working because I'm not doing it right. All right, this storm is also tornado warned, and this one actually has a fighting chance, unlike the other one, because it is not on the other side of the boundary. It's actually right on it. It's getting dark out here. I see a bit of motion down there. We're gonna have to go find a way to get closer. While that's recording, oh my gosh, that scared me. That was scary. It's moving toward us. Okay, now it's current track. It's gonna move back over here between Roth and Hickory. Why don't you switch back over? And so, that's it right there. I'm using weather front right now, just so you know, weather front. Okay. So all I had to do is talk crap about this setup and it would start doing stuff. So it's coming toward us. So I don't know if I feel a huge need to move. Probably the opposite of that. About 4 miles away, that's probably about right. Very low cloud basis. Let's loop this, I'm curious. Yeah, this is more like it. This is more like what I expected, where it just takes off and now we've got a couple minutes here before it does something, possibly. So watching that base intently. far away. It'd be better to go back to Hickory and north, and then back west. So in short, we're probably in the right spot. Either way, there's probably no stopping it. It's still kind of enshrouded in clouds, but this is like a very different air mass. We're on the right side of the boundary, so this one's on the boundary for sure. We'll see if it does it. We're starting to get those low clouds built in, which may also be this may also be inflow into this cell. I swear you can see better on the camera than you can in person. Oh, there's another big strike. Oh, this thing's got a weird shape to it. Now, this thing is tornado warned. Tornado warned supercell right out here. It is big lightning picking up on it. It does look like I don't really know if we need to move. It's just coming right at us. Going past just to our north. I think that's a cut in the base right there. Feels like it might be. I wonder. Okay, no, okay. If it's gonna happen, it's gonna be that lower base back in the back there. This one looks more legitimate. That was scary. Lightning's picking up on this thing. Yeah, lightning's picking up on this thing. Look at that uptick. You can hear it. You've been able to hear the thunder, the thunder. It's big concussive burst, and there's your chart. Lightning's picking up on this thing too. Yeah, if it's gonna happen, it's gonna be right back there. Boy, these cloud bases are so low. I'm gonna close this door over here because that's gonna become a problem. Trying to tear out of here later. What time is it? Yeah, it's starting to get, sun's getting low too. That's another thing that's happening. It's very dark underneath here. Yeah, our rotation in the low levels on this one is strong. It says moderate or weakening though. But it's definitely rotating. It's spinning in the bottom parts. And like I said, that's a more traditional base coming right at us there. I'm gonna go zoom this out and move this camera. And we'll see. It's, oh man, another big strike. It's a funky storm down low. Like I said, this has been a weird day all around. Oh my gosh, that's awful.
How's it going?
Good.
Hey, Chris Sounder.
Hey.
How's it going? Aaron J.
Yeah.
Jack.
Yay, Aaron, how are you?
Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Seen anything touch down yet?
Nah. No, I've been sitting here for a while.
Yeah. This is a good spot. Nice, good view here.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I used this back in 2011, this spot right here. Saw a tornado right out there.
Really? No
Yeah.
shit.
So I was like, hey, I remember
Remember
this.
this spot,
Yeah.
Badass.
So.
Maybe we'll get another one here.
Oh. It's a weird storm. Weird storm. I think all the storm chasers are showing up. Oh, okay. Oh, I see. Oh, gosh, stop. It's one of the worst annoying things ever. Yeah, low level rotation looks better. It's to the north now, okay. See, that makes more sense. It's all starting to make sense. Okay. I'm scared of moving too fast. No. Do that. Let's hop some stuff on top. Oh, shoot. It's really low. And we're watching that base, folks. I don't see a lot of motion yet, but this is also a type of storm where the motion could be up in the clouds. Wow. There's another big one. And lightning's falling off, I think, again. Let me look at lightning. I think lightning's probably falling off. Yeah, it's still pretty high. Yeah, this is good. Oh my gosh, it did it again. Did it again. Okay. Okay, it's moving closer. Oh, Lord. It's freaking unsafe. Sheriff? There's no reason to be driving down this road 80 miles an hour. Putting more people at risk than you would save. All right. It's probably about time. There's a lot of motion feeding into it. I just don't see anything. Maybe right over the hill there. Looks like we're getting some scud pull up right there. That's fine. It's been through worse. Let's do that. There. time to do it. Oh, DJI. Scared me. Let's get north out of Hickory. See if we can see something. Let's do this. 5 miles. Decade. Ah, that's fine. Where are we going from here? Going north out of Hickory and then right out there. Going left out to T. All right. So it's worth a shot. So folks, Roth especially, watch out for this one. Definitely Roth because it's getting pushed. So this is like now or never for this storm. Good. All right, now we're gonna go north. It's just, how far north does this go? Lightning's picking up again. It didn't, so it teased, so we'll have to go back right anyways. But that's fun. Hell yeah. Don't know where that one's at, but that's sad for me. Means I didn't forecast well. Play the warm front. Everything happens on a warm front. I never listen to anybody who tells me a warm front's good again. This is bull crap. Okay. Loathe the warm fronts. Well, we're gonna get up here. We're gonna see what it's doing. It's gonna be really close to Roth. You can see, I mean, just like, what is this? It's just like dark and nothing again. There's actually like almost a hint of structure earlier. Oh my gosh, that was lightning. I had lightning hit right beside me. Well, we got to the end of the road. I think we got a great view here. What do you think? That's rough. That's awful. Here we go. Let me go back over here and look down this road. That's fine. That'll do me. Like, that's awful. You can just not see anything. Why is it so dark? What is happening here? It is not that dark. Oh, I see. Yeah, there's something going on here. Where's auto? Where's auto? There's like a whole auto button on here somewhere. There it is. I think the problem is that this camera has gone bad. It's exactly what Sarah wanted to hear. Yeah. It's like the ND filter stuck. Yeah. What's happening? Let's go back up here to the highway. Don't hit the mailbox, whatever you do. There we go. Good job. It's getting rained into. A storm to behind it. That's another strong one back by Paul's Valley. They're all rotating. Now I'm just go over here to the highway now and see what it does. Oh my gosh, that was a big one. Big strike. There's no motion in this base that I can perceive. I mean, I've only seen one tornado this year, but just not seeing it. Folks right here. light's just that low. That's it right there. Not seeing much. Maybe straight north there. There's some motion. Back up in there. Not a lot though. Look at that air coming in from the right though. It's all there. Our big strike in the forward flank over there. Actually, it looks like there's a little bit more motion than I thought right there. Just north. RFD's coming around. Oh. That's highly suspicious. RFD's coming around though. It's right over there. Stuff blowing up into it, we'll see. It doesn't need much. I mean, watch, that's actually rotating really rapidly. Right here. Oh my gosh, we're getting this. Right there. Tornado. Pretty sure that's a tornado. Yep. Tornado. That's a tornado. Got us a tornado near Roth, Oklahoma right now. Let's get up here. Oh my gosh, it's the worst camera work of all time. I'll tell you what, just getting some altitude here, that's what we're doing. Far from the worst thing in the world though. Here we go. Tornado continues. Just west of the highway. Let's go get it. All right, well, after all that, a tornado. Very weak, but doesn't mean it's gonna stay that way. We're gonna go up here and a little bit closer, and then we're gonna try to bail out of here. It's not trying to get a little bigger, actually. Oh no, what are you doing? Stop. Ain't nowhere out of position. That's a good way to run that stop light right there, let me tell you. Okay. All right. Oh boy, there's 100,000 chasers here. And we're talking about it all day, how this environment did support it if you get something on this boundary, and that's exactly what's happened finally. This storm is on the boundary and did produce a brief tornado. We're gonna go up here and investigate, see if it's still ongoing. After I delivered the worst camera work ever. That's shameful work right there. Yeah, I should have just came up here north the whole time. Would have been a better view. Silly goose for that. Figured when this nudge happened, it would possibly go. Yeah. We're gonna get rolled by a tornado if we're not careful. Let's just call it. This is silly. Can't see it. We're just gonna get ourselves in trouble here. Spot to turn around and then do it. Everybody's happy. For everybody. Man. You can't do that. Wreck it. All right, cool. Solidly executed chase on accident. Weirdest chase of my life. Let's bring it back down to on target storm. There. Tornado happened probably 1-2 miles west of Roth, very brief. I don't see it on down right now. Does not mean it's not. This is dark, dark. I know it's not. Sunset's what? Are we still like 45 minutes away from sunset? It's dark. So, but yeah, this terrain, these little bases, we're bailing. Count the chase lucky that we saw one tornado out of and a bunch of mush. What a weird chase. What a weird chase. Stop up here when I get a chance and just see what we can do. Oh my God, there are people. It's dark and we're just standing on the road. Blackest night, standing on the road. Oh boy. Lightning's back off of this thing big time. I'm inclined to just go all the way back to sulfur at this point. One northwest of us, tornado warned too. I'll also go see what it's up to. That one's gonna be harder to get to. I guess we take 177 north out of sulfur. Spotting position of all time. That's shameful. There might be another tornado going to happen just to my east. It almost looks like this is a new RFD consolidating and there's new rotation just to my east. And that might be roping out back behind me too still. We'll get a better view here in a second as we back off. These little bases suck. All right, let's see. Yeah. Oh my gosh. That's loud. Let's stop that. Oh, I had a tornado, very brief, near Roth, Oklahoma, just about, what, 15, 20 minutes ago on the stream. It was a tornado. Definitely not one that's gonna make the highlight reels, so to speak. I don't know, it's weird to talk about them that way, but it just wasn't a very strong, very long-lived tornado. Could still be wrapping up back there. We're gonna bail to the storm to the west. That feels like the best use of our time right now. Main reason is it's getting darker under these bases, and that one's going HP hard back behind us. It's like dark HP. There's no point, right? There's no point. So we'll see what this one back to the north and west is doing. If it's doing nothing, we'll keep seeing where we can go. Might just be able to get on out of here and I have a straight shot back. Yeah, see, this is the only camera that seems to want to see in the dark. I'm gonna have to figure this out. This is rough. My dash cam can't see, rear cam can't see. It's not, I mean, it's dark. That's brighter than it is in person. It's a lot darker back there, but yeah, that's ridiculous. Yeah, we gotta figure that out too. It's a couple of them that are just a little weird. Yep, tornado number 2 of the season. Yeah. Yeah, this is that blob we were talking about. That was gonna, let's bring it up. And it's not showing again. It's rough. I have no idea what's going on here. This is like on full auto now, and it's just, it's like dang dark as night out. It's a 7. Yeah, it's a 7. issues here. Is my trusty HDMI 1 cord finally dying on me? It's like big problems. We'll go see if our third storm of the day is going to do anything. It wasn't the first, it was the second. Always is the second. And so basically we need to figure out, like, that's actually a major league problem. It's black right now. That's why I got zoomed in. It's been working this whole time. I don't even know if I'm trying to think if that juice is worth the squeeze at Wynnywood right now. Trying to stay away from the cones. Yeah, just don't know if that juice is worth the squeeze there at Wynnywood. It's another tornado warned storm. There's clearly low level rotation, but it's also, I mean, it has to be HP at this point. So I don't know. I don't know if we're even gonna try. Just count our blessings and hope tomorrow's not as weird as today. Gray mush everywhere. I mean everywhere. It was a mush fest times 1,000 today. Oh, it might be the last time I ever tried to chase a low LCO warm front day in Oklahoma. Camera did not. Yeah, that's got a heck of a radar signature there at Roth. Storm we're leaving. Heavily HP. That'll probably go for a while. I just don't want to deal with the 1,000 chasers near dark. Higher precipitation, low LCO is just not my idea of a good time. I'm not out here to, that just feels very unsafe to me. It's well covered. If it was just me out there, I'd stay on it, but I'm not gonna do that. I swear it looks like they're trying to make this 4 lanes. That's the low-level jets ramping up. Sorry, I'm coming down from that just after seeing a tornado and just slowly driving back through construction zone. Let's see, low-level jet. What are we looking at? 5 knots. It's got to be more than that. But probably not by much. Yeah, I'm glad we're leaving. Actually, that's looking more and more messy. It's basically the only thing I did wrong. So I should have stayed for another 10 minutes. I don't know if you would. It's camera problems I'm having right now. Yes, it does. Yeah. It's kind of like staying on the thing back northeast of us. Yeah, that's storm chasing. Right there. Saw a tornado. Just like, I try to be safe, and there are just so many chasers. Yeah, it's not anybody. Like, I am chaser convergence too, but also I have a very high safety threshold. And like, one guy was like sideways with lights in my face. I couldn't even see him. Almost hit him. T-boned him right in the middle of the highway. Had he not backed up at the last second? Why were you trying to turn around in that situation? I don't know. Like that. Gotta be smarter about it, but yeah, so that's why. Just didn't, I don't want to mess with that. It's just one of those things. I'm not a fan of being that unsafe out here. I think there's enough people doing that. I think I can try my own thing of not doing that. So we'll see we'll see. I don't know what I'm gonna do next. We've had dinner, so we're good there. I probably need to get gas, so I'll do that out here somewhere. There's storms going up everywhere. Look at this south of us, due south. Look at that storm going up. So I think there's gonna be a chance for some pretty cool time-lapse work. I just gotta keep my head in the game. It'll be a lot more relaxed. This is like reinforcing why I don't come out to Oklahoma as much as I used to, because of today was pretty rough. That was rough. That was not my idea of a time good to be had. And here is a tornado path from last year. EF3 tornado path. Went right through the heart of town. I think it was EF3. I don't think it was a 4. I think it was a 3. Destroyed a bunch of trees out here too, in the recreation area. Now let's take a broad view. Yeah, someone did report a tornado up there at Paul's Valley, so probably similar to what we saw. There are storms all over the place. I wonder if Foster is it a left or a right split? It is a getting decimated by outflow split, so neither. Okay. Just trying to see, I'm looking at the light, there's clearly some potential here. I'm trying to think of a photography opportunity now. Hey there, Andrew. Because now that we got the worst tornado ever with the worst footage ever, I might add. I mean, I'm not afraid to admit it. That was awful. I did not handle the camera well that time. Too many other chasers. I was too busy worrying about them, honestly, and it really messed me up, which is fine. It's like I am chaser convergence too. So, but I do think that. Yep, been 25 minutes since we reported that tornado. So we'll just keep moving. Tornado down there by Tishomingo, Wapanucka. So that does make me think maybe we do need to go at least Foster, because if it survives it and it could have a chance. That would be the only storm worth it. Not all these are like super low LCL, like low bases. I hate it. I'm a photographer at heart, and this has not been, hasn't been it. 2,500 intensity. So this is number one so far this year. As weird, our top chase of the year so far. Second tornado day of the year. Yeah. Our top chase of the year so far. Second tornado day of the year. Yeah. Oh, didn't expect that. What? Just calm down. We'll keep an eye on Foster out there. I think that's the one I want to keep an eye on. Oh yeah, they tornado warned that one too. Down by Dougherty. Oof, that's that one. Probably should have went for that. I think it's too late now. Should have paid attention. Dougherty there, yeah, that is just right there though. How far away is that? I can turn around right here if I want to. Oh, man. That's terrible terrain though. That's like worse than anything we've done. Stream's suffering right now. Or was suffering a second ago. We're gonna get that fixed. I thought I had it fixed. I messed up. I forgot the piece at home. It happens. Yeah, they did tornado warn it. It's a long way down there. It's going toward Tishomingo. It's not. I don't think I'm gonna go for it. It's 15 miles away. It's moving away. That's just asking. That's the type of thing you do, and you end up another hour and a half away from home for no reason. And I like what I see up ahead. I think Foster is a right splitting supercell. And if that's the case, it's the one kind of out by itself right now. So we'll go see. It might be at least photogenic, which is what I'm looking for at this point. I'm looking for something that looks a little bit more interesting for the camera. What I am gonna do though is we're gonna stop up here as soon as right here and get these cameras off the roof. It's a good spot. Right here, self-storage. Let's get these cameras off the roof. I don't know why that's firing. Let me find some cool Mimatas coming in too right there. There it is. camera's off the roof, so now we can drive and drive with pleasure and glee and vigor. Okay, what we're gonna do is we're gonna go get gas and check out the storm at Foster and see if it's gonna turn right. If it turns right, it's by itself. It is also gonna be more photogenic at the very least, so that's not nothing today. Bring home something more interesting than slop. Okay. Okay, well, let's take a look here really quick at, if I can find my phone. Trace the wire. It's in there somewhere. Let's take a look first. What storms? All right, stop here. What storms look to be the most dangerous? Looks like H, F, and C. Okay, let's go over to radar brief, see if any of those pop up. C is the one southeast of Roth. Still got strong low-level rotation. Low-level meso has been flagged by radar with it. And then west of Mill Creek, it's got intense. It's the one west-southwest of Mill Creek. That's the Dougherty cell. Yeah, they're just everywhere right now. There are tornado warnings all over eastern Oklahoma, southeastern Oklahoma. I'm really surprised that one, they haven't dropped the tornado warning on it. It's like lifting northeast. What the heck is going on? It's separating from everything else too. That's wild. It's happening. It's just all gonna go, it's all gonna go do its own thing now. The rules have been thrown out the window today. If we're asking like lifetime, I mean, probably 300, something like that. You know, that's my generic answer anymore. I don't know. It's 100, so, and let me tell you, Andrew, that one, if I've caught 322 tornadoes on camera, that one was probably 301 in terms of the rankings. Oh man, I'm having fun with it. Okay, it's funny. I'm the anti-hype person. If you're here to have somebody hype up something and tell you it's bigger than it is, I'm not the person. I'm not going to be that person for you. I don't do that. I'm going to shoot it straight. That one was, that tornado was pretty forgettable. So, pretty forgettable. So, but that's number 2 on the year. So that's 2 very, I mean, I'm glad, I'm almost certain, I mean, it was weak. was almost certainly out in open area. Probably very little got hit, if anything. So, and it's just, I think it's about to really get interesting out there. Just scrolling over here, you can see all these tornado-warned cells. So let me pull this up. Just go into analysis view so you can see them all. There's going to be 1, 2, 3, 4, and then there's 5. I'm counting the Clarita one. It's going to be tornado warned any second now. All those are tornado warned. Honestly, I should have just went south there at Sulphur. I should have really been paying attention, but that's okay. We're going to go out here to this cell out here by Elmore City. It's a little bit more by itself. It's on the west edge of everything. That's usually not a very favorable spot for tornadoes, but today there is a lot of really solid ingredients, and that may be enough today. And I am seeing some low-level rotation on it, so it's worth a shot. It's going to be out here by itself, and we'll probably be out here by ourselves, but those two things are very much good for me. The amount of storm chasers back there on the Roth tornado. I don't know if you're watching the stream, but there was a moment when I was driving south away from the tornado. I did a turnaround safely, actually, but someone else did not do a turnaround safely, and I almost T-boned them. That was a little scary. Most dangerous part of storm chasing are the drivers, but also that's one of the reasons why I'm not in a hurry to chase Oklahoma most times, if I can help it, on big days. So I just should have thought about a secondary target today. I should have targeted down by Wichita Falls, honestly. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do around here. And again, I've said this several times, but I am chaser convergence too. Like that's the thing. And we teach people about storms, and we've inspired people to storm chase. That's great. But I also value my own safety, and I'm gonna make decisions for myself too. So we'll probably start thinking more secondary targets in Oklahoma a lot of times. Unless Oklahoma is the secondary target. That was rough today. And I don't know, I just think it was just typical. It wasn't anything worse than I've ever seen. It's just typical stuff. Yeah, there is some low-level rotation developing out there by Elmore City, so we'll need to go check it out. We'll go audit and see what's going on. We'll get some gas here, and then, I mean, it's actually pretty easy to get there from where we're at. So as long as we get across these railroad tracks, which we just did. If you've ever driven through Davis, you know what I'm talking about. So we got through those railroad tracks, so now we're home free. We can go figure this out. I think my plan is we'll just go back toward Hennepin where we started today, and we'll see what we can see. There's just enough daylight that this is doable. This is workable. Just get gas. We got half a tank, which is plenty. There's some Casey's. Let's just do the Casey's. Let's just do it now so we can get it over with. There's a lot of room here. I might lose you because I got to go over here. So we'll be right back. Crash and come back. All right. All right, let's go. Again, man, this has just been a weird storm chase day. About as weird as I've ever had. funny. Sorry, bad things are happening. So, man, allergies are bad. It's happening. I don't care. We are headed for that cell right there. It's getting a hook. We'll see. If it does something, we might be the only ones out here. All right, we might be the only ones. So we'll see. This one's looking more and more tornado-y, interestingly enough. Stuff's crashing everywhere. Yeah, I wonder, let's pull up that low level, let's pull up that profile again. That's not bad. That's about where it's been. So I feel like we're right on that boundary again, and we'll see what that looks like when we get there. But that's not bad. I'm seeing some, still seeing, it's up and down. It's not perfect, but it's, if the storm is ingesting air, the sun has set. All right, well, it's nighttime. All right, well, that's good to know. Well, that's gonna put a damper on this. I thought this probably should have planned on the sunset a little bit. I thought it was happening at like 8:30. Figured we'd have enough time. That's gonna be rough then. We'll try. Meter helicity is pretty strong. It's pretty strong, pretty strong, pretty strong. SCP. It's happening. It's falling. All right, well, it's getting dark, and we are headed toward another supercell. This one does have rotation. It does. It'll switch us over to it shortly, and that'll be the new cell we're tracking. See, our environment did do everything we expected. It's folks, that's some storm chasers right there. It's not the storm. So what's that tour doing? That's not the, this can't be the storm. It's tornado warned. Tornado warned. It's our third tornado warned storm of the day. Prepare yourselves, we're about to get blasted with the warning tone. It will be loud It will be obnoxious. It will be, hey, that's what this one's gonna be visible. If it, I mean, it's night, but that's, you can see that. Can't see it on that camera, but you can see it. I don't know what's going on with the dash cam. Why are you so dark? Like, what has happened? It's never been this bad. What did I do? Yeah, that's the base of it out there. That's it's much higher. It's out there right side of the road. Here, I'll show you out the dash cam. Look at that. Isn't that just beautiful? You can see everything. I don't know what's going on. There's something broken. I mean, that's just broken. There's something broken with it. I truly think the ND filter has gotten stuck. Because there's no reason it should be that dark. We're gonna have to move the Canon to the dash cam tomorrow. Just gonna require some configuring. But you can see the wall, there's a wall cloud, right side, right third of the screen. We're closing in rapidly on it. It's much higher base, so if this does produce a tornado, it's gonna be much more visible. Let's take a look at our radar brief really quick, live story. Let's pull it up, see what this thing's doing. On your, it has intense 0 to 2 kilometer rotation. So, another intense. It is weakening on the cloud tops. They are warming. Hail has been reported. It says tornado threat is minimal. That's pretty funny. Tornado threat minimal. It means the environment up here is, by models, is not being rendered correctly, which is also fine. Happens. Yeah, that's it right there. We'll get up here and once I get another good view of it, we'll just stop the car. There's no reason to keep going. Pull out the roving camera and you'll be able to see everything. Yeah, it's a much higher base storm. Yeah, there's a giant power line in the way there. We're not even gonna try that, that's silly. There's gonna be a place up here we can do. And it's not the best on radar right now. It's not looking as healthy, but we'll keep an eye on it. We're here, it's tornado warned. It's fine. It's cool. Oh, one just picked up on severe warning north of us. Yeah, here we go. That's gonna be, we're gonna get a view right up here. Just try. How about turning it on? Turning it on? It just said ND clear, yeah. It thinks the ND's on. Have you tried just resetting your system? Turning it off and turning it on. Big lightning strike. Here we go. That's it. Let me get this camera out. At least it works, presumably. Listen, I know it's dark. It's a heck of a hell roar. That's got to be. Make sure. Sprinkles. It's because we are in the forward flank. Oh, jeez. Once again, this day. This day. I probably died somewhere about halfway there. Holyland for a better view, except you don't get to see nothing. It's gonna do the same thing. It's gonna fall right up. Intense. But now I got my hair caught in the door. Oh, now my door's not shut. Here. Yeah, they dropped tornado warning on this, as they should have. This thing's elevated. Yeah, I should have went east south, it looks like. That's okay. It's also a desire not to keep chasing with hordes. Yeah. Okay, yeah, that's current. That's current, okay. Yeah, so it's working. Hey, I actually got something. Oh, man. I'll tell you what, that was rough right there. Rough, 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 rough. Yeah, it's late. Let's call it. Been trying to figure this one out, but I think it's done. I think it's done. Let's call it. So it looks fine, but it's night. I'm done. Mentally, I'm done. See if we can get on the west side here and capture anything interesting. Alright, battery's finally low. It's been a rough, weird, successful day today. We're moving out of the storm zone. Night's fallen, sunset. There's storms everywhere. And I think we're gonna let these storms go. Lots of tornado warning storms to our southeast. Glad we did not go down there, actually. I don't even care what those look like down there by Reagan. I just don't. And we're gonna get out of here. We're gonna get on the other side of storms. We're gonna see what comes next. But yeah, that's that. We're done. This cell had no intention of producing a tornado. right now. And that will be the last time I ever chase a warm front with low LCLs again. Like that. That is awful. I got one usable photo here at the end. So, yeah. So we're gonna go. We're gonna go home. And we're gonna reset for tomorrow. See if tomorrow's a chase day. Alright, yeah. I'm calling it. I'm calling it. Huh. Flash flood warning. Anticyclonic. In the mid levels, it's usually not a good sign. It's probably why it looks the way it does. That explains that. Locked in for 23 minutes. Storm down by Reagan. Definitely trying its best to be interesting. This one is trying to be interesting, but it's night, and I'm done. I'm tired. Drove all the way from Amarillo to here, so I'm from Albuquerque technically last night at this time, so I'm done. I think I've had enough today. Just need to. There's gonna be a chance to get a pretty cool shot here shortly, I think, but it's a cool shot looking south there, but I'm trying to get it north, looking north up here. Yeah, the photographs are messed up now. Thanks to all the convection earlier, just all jacked up. 6 kilometer shear, plenty still, 37 knots. So these things have enough, and I mean, if you take a look, I mean, even here, you can tell the environment really has taken off on another level. But yeah, the tornado index, I think our surface capping is starting to come in. And of course, structure index is not much there to speak of. We're surface capped here. You can see how it gets warmer just above the surface. That's exactly what I saw in that cell back there. Looked like it was surface capped. That's cool. There's a couple little cells northwest of there. Flash load warning. Leak fuel way. So better be careful. 29 right there likes to flood. Yeah, the dash cam didn't even come back on. There it goes. Now it's back on. Yeah, it's broke. Every year, something's got to break. Why's it got to be the dash cam this year? It should not be so dark. That's just ridiculous. It does not have that small of a sensor, and it's not even focusing anymore. All right, well, we are going to call this one, I think. We have had a heck of a chase, weird day, did see a tornado, stuck with it, thanks to everybody who did stick with it, with us. I got to see the new streaming setup, worked out pretty well. Now we got to go figure out some equipment things for tomorrow, because we did have, coincidentally, biggest camera of the stream is dead. It's just not working. So we gotta figure that out. That's gonna be the whole thing tomorrow. So that said, thanks for watching tonight. Remember, weather's for everybody. And hey, we'll probably be live tomorrow if things look like we'll have storms. So catch us then.